also just realized my mic was turned off this entire time. That's fun. It's just been silence. Well, I guess you can just assume what's happening. But yeah, we're just going to set up the amiibos. I also had to like put artist tape on some of these amiibos so that I don't lose track of which ones are the newer ones. Because I haven't... There's no difference between them except obviously what's in it. Thank goodness I also realized that the mic was muted like near the beginning rather than like an hour in. Like, can you imagine me just being muted again for like an entire hour? Ugh. But it's all good now. So, wait, actually, now I guess I have to do the intro again. Hey guys, we're doing our Amiibo Easter Tournament. Because my mic was casually muted. So, I'm going to be putting a bunch of the new Amiibos and mix it with some of my older Amiibos. And see how it goes. Why are all the Fire Emblem characters up here at the top? Did I just put them in last or something? See if I can grab some of the other ones down here. Also, yeah, I'm testing out a new stream setup, like layout and such like that. So, the stream avatars, I'm just using one of the Kirby backgrounds, because I thought it would look a bit more interesting, you know, instead of just a plain one. I haven't got a background, like, per se, it's just, like, a blue filter on top of the starry background you guys are probably used to by now. I got a proper Stream Elements chat, so hopefully that will look a lot better. The webcam is sitting on top of it, but hopefully that's not too much of a detriment for a little while. If it is, I can always just turn the webcam off. Oh, and yeah, me. I'm different now. Look at me. I'm down here talking and actually moving a little bit. I got help from, was it The Alchemist? And they pointed me towards a program that they use for their own avatar. So I've been I've been spending a couple of days drawing and ended up making a more simplistic avatar. And it takes up less room, so it looks a lot better, I will admit. So even if it didn't have the animated like bouncing and whatnot, or just the animated effect, I think it just looks a lot nicer than what I had previously. Where are we up to now? We're only up to 20, goodness, this is gonna take a while, but I guess it's because I have to like bend down and dig up amiibos. It'll probably be a little bit faster when I'm a little better prepared. Scan it, please. Apparently my villager amiibo does not want to scan for some reason. Let's try this one. Let's try again. Come on, amiibo. Yeah, my villager amiibo is not scanning in. What the heck? I guess I'll just have to look at him a bit later. That's weird. Hopefully he's okay. Because he was one of my best. Let me try again. Yeah, that is weird. Let me disconnect the controller, see if that helps a bit. Can't believe we're getting technical issues right up at the beginning. Hey AJ, good to see you. Yeah, I got an updated model. What do you think? I look a lot more snazzier, don't I? And a little bit updated on the stream avatar side too. Right. Let's try this again. This is basically just a test. Yeah, my amiibo's not scanning in. What's going on here? I hope he's not broken or something. That'd be a bit worrying, to say the least. Well, I'll put him to the side and we'll scan him later, I guess. After I unscan all these ones, I'll see what's going on. Because it should be scanning, like... It's no different from any of my other amiibos. I don't know what's going on there. And I've scanned in a bunch of my older amiibos. Let me just grab one of my oldest amiibos along with the villager and see if that scans in properly. Yeah, it does. Huh. Oh, I also seems to have left the Kirby avatar in. Oh well, I mean, it fits the decor, so I guess he can stay for a little while. I don't know if I put any prices on him or anything like that, so it's probably just all free. $100? Okay, no worries. I mean, you probably saved up quite a lot for sitting in my streams, let's be real. There's another Pokemon trainer in here. Oh, we're almost at the end. Yeah. I have to, I'm gonna have to make some more, stream avatar stuff, I guess. So that there's more inclination for people to, do stuff. Grab you, and I'll grab... I guess it works as well. We've been playing Kirby for a little while. Okay, we did it. We made it to the end. Goodness. What a list. Alright. And this is not even all of them. There's still a huge box of them. There's going to be a couple of waves. First things first. We shall rename this title. I can spell Easter. I think I posted a picture in the Discord of, like, how many amiibos I have in, like, in possession. So, it's a big roster. But, I do hope that my villager amiibo's okay. Because the fact he's not working is a little scary. So hopefully he's alright. Alrighty, Easter 20. That is certainly a roster. Alright, I'm gonna smash this button. Okay, we're all good now. I also have to get used to using this little avatar down at the bottom. I've got like a list of hotkeys just to practice with. This is pretty much what this stream is. It's like the actual stream avatars and stuff is all, you know, it's all funky. Alrighty. I guess we should get going. No more delay. 3 stocks, 6 minutes, 32 people. Well, if you can call them people. The tourney being added into Ultimate is by far the best thing ever, because I remember having to do this in, like, Smash 4, and it was awful. I had to, like, write it down on paper and stuff. Now I can just have it all done for me, with the shuffling as well. Alrighty, let's see what we got here.
Round 1.
We're gonna make sure we don't skip any of the battles, because obviously we want to see all of them. Let me see. Let's see if I can move them here. There we go. There's a Kazuya. See if the webcam focuses on them. Probably the biggest thing. You can see my hand. Ooh. I had to set up this webcam. It's just my webcam, essentially, and just stacked on some Switch containers. Alrighty, here we go. This is Kazuya's first battle against another amiibo, essentially.
3, 2, 1, go!
They're doing damage. But obviously, Fitbit's got to catch up real hard. A lot of back dodging. Come on. Wow, that killed. That killed from like all the way the other side of the stage. It's so busted. I've noticed Wii Fit doesn't tend to come off the stage too much, so honestly I should just spend some time like just training up all my old amiibos, because I've definitely improved since then. Like, she's just dancing around him, unable to touch him. Okay, there we go. We got a KO. That's the important part. I probably like if an amiibo doesn't seem to be doing so well or loses pretty miserably, I might like write them down like, oh, they didn't get a single stock. Might be a good time to like see if they need a bit of an update. That's all. Honestly, all my old amiibos could use with an update. Ooh, she could have got a kill there, but she missed, unfortunately. Wow! That's not good for Wii Fit. Wow, she finally goes off stage to actually, you know, try and go for an attack, only to, like, get completely reversed. Alrighty. Take you two away. We'll put the losers on one side and such. Who have we got? Squirtle, if I remember rightly. And Rosalina. Who apparently scanned at first as not an amiibo, but clearly she is. There we go. They almost look like they're reaching hands. It's so cute. Look at them on the webcam. Alrighty.
Three, two, one, go!
Two Metroid songs back to back. Let's see how they go. I know Rosalina was one of those amiibos I had back in the day who's pretty up there. But Ivysaur is still pretty good as well. Ooh, the parry on the spike. Not much damage happening right now. Oh. A lot of whiffing. Oop. Switch to Charizard, so he's at least heavier. A lot of dodging from these two. Thankfully, we have the timer at 6 minutes, so if they just unable to like end the match, the timer will do it for us. Both at high percent. Both of them just need one good hit. Luma! Seems like it's an even match this time, which is good. A lot of switching I've noticed from the Pokemon trainer. Oh, seems like Rosalina's got a stride. She got a good combo there. But it was all for nothing. It'd be that way sometimes. Oh, they're actually both trading. This is actually a really close game. Carry on the withdrawal. Oh, that Furfit. Oh, she SD'd! Those are just complete SD on her part. I'm pretty sure there was nobody near her at that point. That is really unfortunate, because that was a really close game. Yeah, and a lot of parries, so... But unfortunately, the game was snatched away when she decided to jump off ledge and SD casually. Alrighty, we have Zero Suit and Toon Link. Just small boy. Trying to see if the webcam will focus on them a little bit. Nope. It blurry as heck. It also probably doesn't help because of the lighting behind it. I tried closing my window, but it just happens to be that the sun is coming out of that way. Alrighty. I feel like every stage that has shown up has been a battlefield stage. Yeah, battlefield stage. I mean, it's okay. It's a neutral stage. I know probably some amiibos probably do better without platforms, but... We get some more Tekken stuff too, which is always good. Ooh, nice. Para into forward smash, I think that was? Yeah. Okay. For a moment I was watching Toon Link just casually swinging over on the side like he's fighting demons or something. We got some combat now. No, he's too short. He can't reach the platform above him. Oh, he went for an air dodge instead. Wasn't committed enough. She is, though. She's doing a lot more flips. They both need one solid hit. There we go. Could see him do that beforehand. Does she get the kill, though? Whoa! That was honestly impressive. She managed to hit him out of a down air, which, you know, Toon Link's down air kind of just a big-ass hitbox coming down at, like, Mach speed, and she managed to clip him with a back air. But she is at a disadvantage at the moment. He has got almost 100% on her. Both very flighty, especially Zero Suit. So he can hit from the upper platform, it's just very, very rarely. Ooh. Parry. Oh, back throw is definitely going to kill. Small children have great back throws, as is known in mankind, as we've seen. It looked like she got the flip kick, but I don't know what happened there. It's almost as if she, like, bounced off an invisible sort of target. Ooh, he's racking up the damage. Will she get another kill on him, though? before the match ends. Whoa! The bomb just clipped her off the ledge. That's impressive. There's the forward smash. With rage. It's our boy his win. Grab scoops. Alrighty, who have we got? Oh, we've got one of our newer amiibos. It's Luigi. This. And Isabelle. Some of these amiibos are so small. Yeah, it looked like the camera did focus. What if I move them back a bit? Does that help? Nope. This is just me, like, attempting to get the webcam to focus. Stare into the amiibo's webcam. Oh, goodness. So frustrating. Oh, well. They're there. My webcam is, not helping, but they're there. Yeah, this is Luigi's first tournament as well. We've got a couple of, I made sure there's 2 Super Mario ones because we've only got 4 of them. And a couple of the new amiibos as well. Oops, she's not letting him breathe, that's for sure. This dog is out for blood. Oh, he's getting a bit of a stride, but every time he tries to, her aerials are just... He's got good aerials, but Isabelle's got fantastic aerials. Whoa! He went for it. And it's going to cost him, too. You could see he went for the spike, but then just Isabelle just completely walled it. I mean, any other character who had to deal with that, I think would have been able to be, like, taken out. Problem is that Isabelle and Villager have just, like, insane recovery, so it's not an option. Ooh, good spacing from Luigi. Man, ooh, misfire. Magenta just be racking up the damage. Hey, AJ caught the star. I love how the Kirby has this massive sort of like animation. So cute. While I was distracted by the star catching. Goodness gracious! There's so much damage! It's not like Luigi's a bad amiibo or anything like that. He's done, like, he's taken the stock and he's done significant damage. It's just the damage output of Isabelle is just insane. Like, funnily enough, I think back in Smash 4, oh wow, he went for the forward smash. That would have, like, taken her out, but she just interrupted him. There's nothing he could do. Is it going to be the end for our boy? It is, unfortunately. Our boy does not get the win. That is the face of true evil. I used to main Villager, or like use the Villager quite a lot in Smash 4, so... Got one of our newer amiibos. I almost picked up the wrong one because there are 2 Lucas amiibos in this tournament. There we go. Yeah, they're wearing the same colors. Nice. I kind of wish my webcam would focus a bit better, but yeah. We'll do what we gotta do. You're not really paying attention to the little figurines standing there. You're paying attention to whatever's happening on the screen.
3, 2,
Ah, Megalovania.
go!
Cool. I do like Megalovania, it's a good song. It's just like, the amount of times it's used is to the point where it's nauseum, which really sucks. I always hate when that happens, where I'm like, oh, this is a genuinely good song, and then, you know, everybody's like, oh, overuse it, and you're just like, never mind. Or you have to like hide the fact that you like it. Whoa! A lot of jumping from DDD, but not much hitting. Like, he does get some hits in, but he does more jumping than hitting, I've noticed, and air dodging. Very, very floaty. Wow, that was, I think, the sour spot too, and that's still KO'd. Though I might need to redo... Oh, wow! They both went so deep to go for that kill. Like, both of them, they were just like... Whoa! Okay. I don't know what this Lucas amiibo's got, but he is fighting with spite. Like, both these kills have been, like, crazy kills. Ooh, nice catch on DDDs. Good grabbing the ghost in front of him, though. Okay. At least DDDs can make up with his just huge damage output, so he's not totally in the behind, but unfortunately Lucas can do the same. Oh my god, that shield. Oh boy, it's close. Oh, he's thick, but not thick enough. TikTok definitely made musically with that regards of songs. Yeah, TikTok has a tendency apparently to get a song and then just play it on nauseam. Like, I don't have TikTok or anything of the likes, but I just remember like seeing compilations from them and they just use the same song over and over again. I'm like, guys, do you have any originality? But as we know, everybody's a sheep sometimes. Well, most of the time, actually. Look at that boy, he's so big. And we're gonna put Marth in there too. Like that Sigma Male song. I don't think I've heard it, and perhaps it's a good thing that I haven't heard it. Maybe if I, like, hear it, I'll know what it is off the top of my head, but I don't know what it is. Alrighty, here we go. This is Sephiroth's first match. I guess it's gonna be weird for my other amiibos because they're just like, I have never seen this man in my life. Martha's getting a good amount of tippers, which is pretty good. A lot of plays with like clips from Breaking Bad or Peaky Blinders. Blinders? Blinders. Yeah, I read that as Blinders, never mind. It's both the damage outputs. Heavy damage. I guess I didn't teach Marth to go off state. Whoa, that was a really great spacing on that. Nice. That's probably the one thing amiibos can do well, is that their spacing is immaculate. As long as you teach them that, like, those attacks do a lot of damage, they'll more likely do them. Whoop, Martha's falling behind. He's got to catch up. Except that sword is a giant FU hitbox. Wow, he just poked him. I don't know if Martha's going to make it back. Oh! I don't know if Martha would have made that back, honestly. I think Sephiroth might have saved him. Whoa. Marth needs to catch up pretty badly. Marth, you need to stop grabbing! Fire Emblem characters have awful grabs! Oh, I think that's death. Oh no, he's still hanging on. Oh, he's totally dead now. Wow, it was just barely dead too. Amiibos are made of something. Some of the strong stuff, as they say. Can Marth get another kill? Oh, imagine if he parried all of those. That would have been crazy, but parried the first attack at least. Yeah, Marth seems to have this... What is... Yeah, look at this. He's air dodging quite a lot. A bit too much. I might consider him putting him down as a... As, an amiibo that needs a little bit of training. But, because it's weird, because the first half of the match he was not doing bad, but now he seems to be air dodging more and just grabbing, which I don't understand why he'd want to grab. I can't remember if I taught him to grab or anything. So, fortunately, he got the two kills, but yeah, that multiple air dodging bothers me really badly. Might have to train him from scratch again, which is, I know how to now. But definitely I think it might be something I have to consider. Who knows, he might pull this back, but it'd be very, very difficult, considering there's literally a dude with a very, very long and pointy sword standing next to him. Whoa! Right on the edge. There was no way he was recovering from that. At least he made a bit of a comeback, but yeah, it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Who we got? Lucario and Little Mac. Little Mac is one of those ones which, of my amiibos, that hasn't done very well. Which, I feel bad for him, honestly. I wish I could get him to be a little bit better, but it is what it is. You can see my doggo has gotten up and he's scratching around on my bed trying to figure out what he shall do next. Oh, wait a second, this is a mega stage? Okay, so mega stages are mixed in. Good to know. I guess we just got a bunch of, like, battlefield stages for the longest time. If I remember rightly, at least one thing I remember teaching this Mac is that to stay on the ground as much as possible. Like, he barely jumps. But obviously, there's only so much he can do. It's literally Little Mac. Drops like a stone. And unfortunately, he's like, up against probably the worst kind of opponent for him. Honestly, I should be like, what I should do is teach Little Mac just to spam all these smash attacks, because he's got super armor, if I remember rightly. That's all he needs, is just to super armor his way through the opponents. Yeah, look at this bullying. You got a stock at least, but yeah. I might retrain the Mac at some point. Ooh, nice counter. I'm not gonna discount Lucario's play as well. You're making a bit of a comeback. It's not totally a one-sided match. Guys. Okay. I was wondering why they were just chilling at opposite ends of the arena, trying to figure out what to do. Yeah. There we go. Nice, well-timed Aura Sphere. At least Mac put in a bit of work, so it wasn't like a complete one-sided, but I bet you against some amiibos he would not handle it. Anyways, we got Pichu. I don't know if Pichu's been in any of these tournaments. I can't remember. Maybe. I'm gonna just stop my doggo from doing something he shouldn't be doing. There we go. Yeah. And I'm definitely liking the layout quite a bit. I was a little worried just if the screen might have been a bit small for people watching, but I think it's not too bad. Obviously, I'm looking through it on OBS, so it looks smaller to me. Obviously, the webcam's not going to be there permanently. It'll probably cover up most of the text as it flies by. But yeah, I was getting sick of like the OBS's, or just more so the Twitch's original sort of texts, I guess, and it being crammed behind the stream avatars. So I think I definitely prefer it now that we can stick it above like my head. So that big empty space that was there before is just no longer there anymore. Also, just notice the damage difference. Goodness gracious, Pichu has not hit Mario. And this isn't like not even the good Mario, this is the Mario that spams like down air. There's an amiibo I need to retrain, it's Pichu. I think when I did train Pichu the first time, I did not do so well. I'm going to admit that. This is just one-sided. Like, the problem is, I guess, because Pichu does take damage as well from themselves. So, like, if they don't do enough damage with their smash attacks or like such, it can just spiral out of control. I think a big reason also was that I was so cautious with the play of Pichu. I think what I should have done is like did incorporate some smash attacks, because Pichu smash attacks do a lot of damage. It's just, you know, it damages Pichu, but like at this point everything's hitting Pichu. You might as well just go for it, because Pichu really needs the firepower. Because Pichu has not touched Mario. Look, Mario's at like second stock 27%. Like, that is not much damage. Yeah, this is over. Eat the rat. Well, at least one of the bros is moving on to the next round. But yeah, Pichu just got dominated. Ah, we're on the other side now too. Nice. Oh, speaking of, here's Pikachu. This is my slightly custom Pikachu. Push him back so you can see the slight customization I did on this guy. I'm gonna have him turn a little bit there. He's just got his little hat. It's just a little clay hat I made.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's gonna be interesting to see eventually when my other Mii Brawler fights. Oh, far out! Yikes! That's no good. That's like the one downside to Mii Brawler, is Mii Brawler's recoveries are just so awful. I mean, their damage output, amazing, but goodness gracious, do they not have a recovery. And Pikachu has infinite recovery. Ooh, nice parry. Oh, he went for the... I could see he was going for the down smash, or the down air. Pikachu just caught him. Damage is high on both sides. Oh, just footstools Pikachu. Oh, Pikachu went for the kill. Oh, nice air dodge into the up. Oh, he reversed it. Nice. But he's very, very damaged, so unless he does a significant chunk of damage now, it's going to be hard for him to catch up. Ooh, that shot put might have done some damage if it hit. Unfortunately, shot put's very limited in its range. Ooh, he used his down special. I rarely see them go for that, so it's always a treat to see them do it. Ooh, nice catch. Ooh, nice, nice. That up air probably saved him there. Last stock situation for both. Ooh, nice tech. Oh, but the down air to finish it off. Successful Pikachu victory. That was actually closer than I thought it was going to be. I was thinking when that first stock hit, I was like, oh boy, that looks like a one-sided match. But no, it actually went down to the wire. Right, who have we got? Young Link and Ness, the new one. Here he is. Here's my custom Ness that I made ages ago. Who definitely needs to have a bit of a paint update, because you can see the hat's chipping slightly. Well, not really. Actually, the camera doesn't really help, but yeah, the paint's chipping on his hat. He was like the one custom I made for my cousin, and
3, 2, 1, go!
Sent him off, and then found out that my cousins weren't using any of their amiibos, so I was like, hey, do you not want them anymore or anything? And they're like, we're not really using them, so I was like, okay, sure. Whoa! Wow! He two-framed him with PK Thunder, and he wasn't on the platform still. Oh my god. Going after Ness off stage is such a death sentence sometimes. Come on, Young Link. Just need a solid smash attack. The only problem is that if he goes for anything like forward smash, he just immediately sees a wall of... Oh boy. Oh, Ness didn't even make the recovery either. But it doesn't even matter. He's so far ahead. I think I might have to retrain this Young Link a little bit. Though, from what I know, is that Young Link tends to be one of those amiibos where the AI is not terribly great, unfortunately. I looked away for a second to write down something. I could just hear PK Fire ringing in my ear. True Ness gameplay. Like, ooh, nice. Wow, he just completely dominated on that one. Ness and Lucas amiibos are pretty tough. But yeah, look at this. Compared to the previous match, which was 3 minutes, this was under 2 minutes, this match. Just completely dominated. now that I realize I have 2 Lucases and 2 Nesses, so it's definitely going to be interesting to see how they go. Ah, right, we got Buff Man versus Steve. So we've got man who's got many circles and man who's got no circles. This will be Steve's first tournament too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Another Metroid stage. Now, I'm going to preface, I do not know how to play Terry. So if you see Terry not doing so well, it's because of me. I do not know how to play any of the fighting game characters. Come on, Steve. Am I sensing biased? About even. Oh, there goes the sword. Not that he needed that wooden sword anyways, you know, just casually. Oh, interesting. He just went straight for gold, too. He was just like, oh, picked up gold. Okay, Terry needs to just... I don't know if I taught him to use any of the go commands, but he needs to just get it. Both of them just need a solid hit on each other. Oh, no, never mind. Back air takes it. Yeah, he's okay. He missed. That would have done so much damage if he'd hit it. Whoa, that anvil could have been a death sentence if it hit. There it goes. Steve is at the disadvantage, though. He can still make this up, though. Terry no longer has go mode, so... He's racking the damage. Terry's throwing hands. Or more legs, I guess. Terry is like, what, 60% leg? True inspiration. Ooh. That spike into the go mode activating was really neat. It was like, twing! It's like when you hit a special target or something like that. Well, that was a good throw. I wonder if Steve's trying to go for diamond. That might be what's happening here. Both of them can't decide what they need to do. Terry needs one good hit. Oh! Oh my goodness. Also, that was immaculate from Steve. Just want to say that as well, because goodness gracious, Steve, like, went so deep with that Elytra recovery and almost made it back. I didn't even know you could make it back from that far. Honestly, good for him. But it wasn't enough. He basically just missed, was short of the ledge and got kicked in the chest. I can see Wobble's here. Hey, Wobble. Good to see you. You're basically just joined in for the first round of the Amiibo Tournament. What do we need? Chrom and Yoshi. Ah, yes, my Yoshi Amiibo with the forbidden colors. There he is. Forbidden colors. Can't believe the one Amiibo Yoshi that I painted the color, like, you know, one of my favorite, like, colors, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we don't need this anymore, and I was like, bro, seriously. Oh, well, dark blue looks similar. Anyways, she is a menace. Just want to let you know by just looking at the damage. Like, Yoshi used to suck. Is that a new avatar? Yeah, sort of. It's me though, don't worry. I haven't changed anywhere. But yeah, it's a new avatar. Little motion. Looks great. Thank you so much. It also doesn't take up as much room, so now we can have the chat above us. And we can also make the stream avatars have a little bit of a nicer platforms too. I feel kind of bad for Chrom at the moment though, gotta say. He is paired with the worst amiibo to fight against. But it happens. I think Chrom would actually do decently well. The problem is that Yoshi just excels in the air. Both of them excel in the air, but Yoshi has the benefit of a better recovery with the flutter kick, and also just the amount of damage Yoshi does. Kind of insane. It's not looking good for Chrom though. He hasn't gotten a single stock off, which might mean I have to retrain him again. But that's fine. But I mean, he's also against one of the worst amiibos he could be put up against, because Chrom can kill things pretty well with their up air if it's at ledge, but the problem is that Yoshi is never at ledge because Yoshi just takes out opponents off the top rather than at ledge. Anyways, Yoshi won without losing a single stock, so when I mentioned that Yoshi is a menace, he used to suck back in Smash 4. Smash Ultimate, I don't know what changed, but Yoshi is legitimately a menace. If I did a tier list, he would be up there at near the top. Gotta grab them. Anyways, another Fire Emblem character. We got Corrin. And we got my Duck Hunt, who's actually a slight misprint. Though you can't really see on the camera because the misprint is on his paws. When he was still in the box, I think there was 2 of them when I went to go buy them back in the day. Back in the day when amiibos used to just be placed out in the open, you could literally grab them instead of having to pre-order. I noticed there were 2 Duck Hunt amiibos, and I looked at one, and one of them had a smudge, like slightly smudged duck, and I was like, I don't know, I won't probably grab that one. The other one, I was like, something's odd about this one, I don't know what it is. And I looked at it and I was like, oh wait, the paw prints, they're not painted in. It's just pure plastic, there's no paint on the bottom of the paws. So yeah, he's a slight misprint. So I was like, yeah, I'll take the misprint. Obviously it's not as valuable since it's out of the box, and people could make the argument that I just remove the paint off it using paint remover. Yeah, he's a genuine misprint that I have. I've got a couple. Rosaline's another one, but it's more just like damage as opposed to like misprint. The gold from the Smash logo base, I guess it got smudged and bled onto her dress. Just quick stabs there. Stab, stab. Yeah, I hope you guys are liking the new layout. I'll probably use the same layout for when we play Kirby next session. I'll have to obviously adjust this for when we eventually go back to Pokemon Nuzlocking, because obviously I assume this tournament's going to take quite a decent amount of time, and we probably won't be able to do our Nuzlocke, which is fine because I need time to like get stream avatars all sorted. Because obviously it's set to, you can see this current Kirby background where it looks nice and all. I'm not going to deny that at all, but the problem is that it kind of doesn't fit with the Game Boy layout I have currently. Alright, so at least Duck Hunt got a kill. I was a little worried there. You can see our little servers blowing up about the Minecraft thing, because me and another user, Butterfay, we just finished a huge project that we've been working on for like ages, and it's so exciting to see it work. Oh, nice spike. We made this giant auto sorter, and as well as a little zombie farm. Oh, weird, he didn't go for edge, but that's it for Duck Hunt, I guess.
That went well.
Certainly did, because 2 times you didn't even have to knock Duck Hunt off the edge. It just seemed like his recovery didn't make it. I wonder if... I don't know if I can show it. Yeah. But you can sort of see there how he doesn't have any paw prints. I believe it's also on the front foot as well. You can sort of see he just doesn't have any paw prints, like on back or front foot. Ready. Hey, there's my other Lucas amiibo. And then Cubby. He's just chilling in the corner. I gotta join that server eventually. Got it on my server list. Ooh, nice. I think there's a little... I believe I've started making locations around the spawn village, which has just open areas that people can make new houses there. Because the auto sorter's like right next to spawn village. And there's also another portal that leads up to a floor, but I haven't totally finished that yet, so maybe wait a little bit. Wow, stick beats hammer. Okay. Some damage. But Lucas and Ness amiibos deal a whole bunch of damage if you're not ready for them. I think Kirby's got their stride, and they hold it. Also, like, Lucas's up, like, smash. Obviously, a human player just would be able to deal with that easily, but amiibos tend not to be able to deal with that as easily. Ooh, nice, nice. The down... the dash dance after the kill. Nice. But sometimes they just don't understand that attack is, like, gonna kill them, sort of thing. And they really shouldn't stand next to it. Uh-oh, don't fly up, Kirby. It's a trap. If it was Ness's PK Thunder, I think that would have killed. See? Like, normally a human wouldn't really fall for that sort of smash because it takes so long to go out. But yeah, amiibos just don't understand. And obviously it excels in platformed areas because the other amiibo might be just chilling up on a platform above and just does so much damage. And it reaches both the bottom platforms. Okay, even damage, but Lucas is technically up a whole stock. Ooh, that air dodge into the up smash. Not going to help.
Lucas wins.
I'm pretty sure that means, like, what? All 3 Earthbound boys made it into the next round. Ivysaur back so he can be seen. And Zelda. I still have to get my other Zelda amiibo back from, and my Mewtwo amiibo back from the Alchemist. Hopefully there'll be a chance for us to actually have them fight. Which, also letting you know that Ronald, who we've been training, is going to be joining this amiibo tournament as well. I mean, I've trained him up. He's just a regular amiibo, so it works. Though I do feel bad when Ronald's going to have to fight against the Alchemist's trained Zelda, because Zelda is an amazing amiibo. Like, the damage output that Zelda can do is just phenomenal. Great aerials. All the aerials do like massive amount of damage. She's got spikes. Tip of foot. Like, you don't even really need to teach her any of her new, like, her actual B attacks. I know a lot of, like, Zeldas online will spam, like, Alden things. They're like, Nehru's love, B, 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 and Din's fire. But, like, honestly, I never really understood that playstyle for Zelda. Like, Zelda can do so much in terms of just, like, her aerials and stuff like that. Like, that up air does so much damage. Look at that! Tip of foot. So, but yeah. Zelda, I guess, in normal play, not as great. She's better, at least, than, like, previous games, but I would say in Smash Ultimate, the Amiibo definitely has improved a lot. Whoosh. She has a good recovery too, so she can get away with like nonsense like that. Though I do feel bad for Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer can be okay, but the problem is that they switched to Squirtle. Squirtle doesn't really have any kit that allows it to, you know, survive. Like, you can't, for some reason, teach the Pokemon Trainer Amiibo not to switch. You can try avoiding it, but they tend to switch almost all the time. It's better to, when you're teaching them, is just never switch. Just stick with what you got. Problem is, I'm better at using Ivysaur than, say, Squirtle or Charizard. Squirtle's probably my weakest one. Hey look, it's the Amiibo that looks like me. That's not me. I'm here. Two imposters. Hey, and we got a, Oh yeah, I forgot that I put the, Travis, touchdown outfit, because I thought the beam sword looked cool. If there's an Amiibo I really want to retrain, it's definitely Sword Fighter. I think I've trained them several times and just couldn't get it, but I think now that I understand how Amiibos work, I think I could probably train them again properly. But yeah, these two Amiibos tend to be those Amiibos where they don't really have the best track record, is the best word. Like, Sheik doesn't really get the kills very often. Sword Fighter has this weird, awkward time of trying to get kills as well. It's like that gif of like SpongeBob and Patrick, all both of them swinging at each other and missing. That's essentially what these two can sometimes result in. Like, all they have to do is just, yeah, look at all the air dodging. Goodness gracious, so much air dodging. Oof. Definitely need to retrain this Amiibo. I think that's something I've learnt from training Amiibos more frequently, is like to reduce air dodging and just let attacks hit me. I think it's worked out a lot better. Ooh. the foot's still nice. Wow, nice parry. It doesn't matter when you just casually just jump into the attacks. Like, so much jumping. Has this Amiibo used a forward smash? Like, ever? Like the Mii sword fighter? I feel like they haven't. Like, I feel like that's one of their better killing options and not using it at all. Ooh, nice string. That was enough to take out the kill as well.
Round 2.
Hey, we're in round 2 now. He's back. Oh, I actually put the Squirtle amiibo over where the loser section was, but obviously that's not the case. Squirtle won. Alright. The pool gets smaller.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ah, such a good song. Also, it kind of feels like that what Pokemon Trainer's got to deal with. It's essentially a boss. Okay, we're finally getting some hits in. Beforehand, nobody was hitting each other, so... I love the throws on Kazuya where it just casually just zooms in, just like, hey, check this shit out. Ooh, nice hit. So much damage. It's a good thing, like, these platforms look like make Kazuya look like a manlet and he can't reach the up of them. Because honestly, I think a couple of hits would have just... His eye is so funny. My little stumpy little leg just like... just looks so funny. Ooh, nice parry. But is it enough? Kazuya's in the red now. Well, that might take him out. Yeah, you can't recover from that. No, what are you doing, Charizard? You had it! You literally had it! All you had to do was just let him KO! You couldn't recover! Why did you do it? And now it's gonna cost you. He's still at 3 stars! Also, Squirtle acts a bit brain dead. I might have to relearn teach this amiibo. Goodness gracious. Just hit him. Just hit him. He's at 177. Just hit him, please. Just one solid hit, please. There we go. Only took up to 200%. Squirtle got just sent to the back rooms. Oh my god, did you just see that? He just got spiked so hard it almost looked like he went through the platform. I guess that's what you get, Pokemon Trainer. Maybe it was a premonition that I put you on the side with all the other losers. Good dog and boy. Hey, triple deluxe music, nice. not Triple Deluxe, what am I talking about? Planet Robobot. Such a good game. I should see if the 3DS emulator, or Citra as it's known, can handle the 2 Kirby games. It'd be such a great thing to stream. Because both those games have such amazing, like, gameplay as well as just introducing great characters. Honestly, you have to start going back to some of the old games because they introduced so many old characters with Star Allies and stuff like that. Like, Star Allies added, like, what? All those playable characters, and I bet you a bunch of people were like, who are these guys? Because if you hadn't played anything, like, remotely from Kirby and just jumped straight to Star Allies, you probably had no idea how half the cast was. Really? Isabella's having a bit of a hard time dealing with Lonk, actually, by the looks of it, which is unusual. Isabelle's usually the one who's, you know, dealing with the great aerials, but, like, she is falling behind, but she can bring this back. But yeah, I think one of my goals is to play all the Kirby games again. And have, like, the footage saved, so if anybody was interested in Kirby, they could go back to it. Because last night when we were on the Minecraft server, somebody by the name of Kashmir joined, was talking about how they just got Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe sort of thing. And they've never played any of the Kirby games, so I was just like, oh man. It'd be nice to, like, introduce those type of people to, like, more Kirby games. Because Kirby games are great. But there's a part about them where it's essentially like, if you don't go the completionist route, it's baby easy Boyo mode. But completionist route is like, just like death to all sort of thing. And that's what we're currently dealing with in our Return to Dreamland. I was considering trying to do all the missions in the Magoland. But turns out, if you do all the missions, Magalore being Magalore's like, hey, you know what would be funny if we do more missions and they're even harder than the missions that you had before? And I was like, yeah, thankfully this is not going to the 100%, so we'll just leave it at that. But I did most of the minigames, so that's all that matters. Whoop. One hit away from both. Who will get the... Whoop! Whoop! Oh boy! They both just need a single solid hit. Oh, nice! The arrow into forward tilt. I think Forgotten Lands 100% was one of the most brutal and recent Kirby games. That last boss was crazy. Oh, sweet summer child, you haven't seen Return to Dreamland Deluxe's boss run. So, I decided, because I know most of the game, because it's obviously a remake, essentially. And I was like, maybe I should just double check this real quick. Oh god, look at the size difference of these Amiibo. Haven't played Return to Dreamland though. Yeah. So, the epilogue of Dreamland, they added this new mode called Magalore's Epilogue, which, if you haven't played Dreamland Deluxe, if you haven't played that game, it's essentially just, they added a new epilogue that plays, like, straight after the main story of Return to Dreamland, and actually gives, funnily enough, gives lore, which I find absolutely baffling of, like, how much lore it gives. Like, there's some serious implications with that, like, that sort of thing. Yeah, the Mago lore is heavy. like, and it's kind of funny because there's a couple of laws. Like, first law bit, the weird horns on his head are apparently ears. So, you know, they're cat-like ears and they wiggle. That's important to know. Concept art. Also, other lore, Magalore goes to super hell. Casually. But essentially there's a whole bunch of bosses that you can fight. You fight there, essentially. Most of them are just recolored variations of, like, bosses that you fought in the main game. But here's the thing. They count as bosses. You know what that means? That means they're in the arena. Yeah. They thought 15 bosses in the true arena was not enough, so now there's 22 bosses in the main arena. Well, not the main arena, the true arena. So, if you're planning on doing the true arena, you're going to have to fight 22 bosses, including, like, extra stuff, and a really hard final boss. So, I guess you guys get to look forward to seeing that. Played Forgotten Land right after finishing Elden Ring, the last boss, maybe instinctively tried to dodge rolls. Is this the main story boss, or is this the true arena boss? Because the true arena bosses, one heck of a boss. Like, I think I did die in that last part of that boss because it was so... True arena, yeah. That last part of that boss was tough. Though, I do have a clip in this, in the Twitch of me completing Forgotten Land's true arena with no abilities. I did use items, I'm not gonna deny that, because it's hard. Ooh, nice catch, on Sephiroth. We were talking so much about Kirby, I sort of got distracted by the match, but... I did the entire true arena with no abilities. I finished it with abilities, and then I decided I'd do it without any abilities. And by far that was really tough. I don't think I've ever done a no abilities run, like, ever, in the true arena. Adding continues help balance it out at least. Yeah, so that's what the true arena is. I don't think the Return to Dreamland Deluxe has the adding continues for the arena. I haven't died in the regular arena, so I have no idea about whether or not it actually has continues. But they did have the new system thing where you can use items that you gain from Magoland. So... Oh, actually, I just realized something too. Lucas lost that. Sephiroth moves on. Then Mario. There he is. And Lucario. They sort of have the similar names, don't they? But in Return to Dreamland Deluxe, you can get items in the minigame area. And two of the items are crazy. You get an energy drink or a maximum tomato. A maximum tomato pretty much just heals you all the way up to the top. So, and you can use these items constantly. Like, you don't have to use only one for the arena. You can actually restock. As long as you have enough of them to restock with, you can just do that. Really, I wish I could buy Magoland separately like Bowser's Fury. I really don't want to pay for another 60 game, which I've already completed. Oh, there goes Mario. That is true, but I would say, in terms of just gameplay, sure, the main part of Return to Dreamland is still the same, but I think adding the whole Magalore, like Magalore epilogue actually was pretty interesting in the lore sense, I guess. Also, my mother just came in and gave me little treats, as you can hear me crinkle a packet. Like little Asian or Korean snacks. They smell good too. It's essentially just like a little biscuit, and it's got a little bit of chocolate in it. And it's called like Hello Panda, so they got little panda prints on them. It's so cute. Nom nom. Lady chocolate. Actually, since I have a webcam, I can technically show you what they sort of look like. I don't know if they'll show up. There they are. Little biscuit. Lucario is a pretty bad pick for Mario now, think about it. Because Mario doesn't seem to KO things too much and racks up the damage, and that's exactly what Lucario needs. Also, I guess I should ask, Wobble, have you played any of the other Kirby games? Whether they'd be older games or like on the Switch. Well, I guess you said you played Return to Dreamland, the original. Just curious what Kirby games you played. We're on side 2. My 2 custom amiibos. Pretty much all of them besides Dreamland 2, 3, and some spin-offs. Nice, that's pretty good. Kirby enthusiast. So what do you think of the lore of that game? The extensive lore. Like, the fact that the epilogue added so much lore, which is— oh my god! What? Wow! That was a 0 to death. Like, Nest hadn't taken any damage. Oh my goodness. That was just savage. This is good gameplay. I mean, it's working for him. Pikachu's taken so much damage, he probably just needs to hit him once. The new lore has me very curious for sure, not just $60 curious, so I'll probably wait for a sale. No worries. Or you could just watch my videos when I put them out on my YouTube channel, haha. Because I actually completed Magalore's epilogue in 1 episode. Took 5 hours to platinum all the levels. So, I mean, when that video comes out, you can just watch that and be done with it, really. I covered everything that I could find in the Magalore thing. Obviously, there's some bits that I obviously didn't think about until, like, I saw other people discussing on the internet about it, and I was like, wait, the implications are so big! But it was an enjoyable game. Though I feel like I got really rusty in that game. Like, playing Forgotten Land and then going into, like, Return to Dreamland, I felt like I lost all my skills. A little embarrassing. Now that the True Arena is a lot harder. Though, we haven't tried the True Arena yet, so this week, I guess we are going to be trying out the True Arena, hopefully, if we get the extra mode done. You get to see me play that, and explain about something really interesting that happens at the very end of the True Arena that's been added. Because there's slight new implications added to it. Because apparently that's what the what am I saying? Pokemon Company? Oh, nice spike. The Kirby Company. The reason they actually stated that they even remade Return to Dreamland was because they were like, we thought we could add more stuff to this game, so we remade it. It's always at the end of the True Arena. Yeah, it's always at the True Arena. You gotta work for your lore. And we hid it in the pause menu. God. Seeing the True Arena pause menus for some of the, like, 3DS games, it gets kind of dark. It's like, I'm pretty sure that was a lot of things, like, a lot of people assume, like, that's a big reason why a good portion of people think that, what, Planet Robobot has some of the darker lore in the game. The victory for Ness. I think Pikachu got close. No, actually Pikachu only got 1 KO. Yeah, Pikachu couldn't recover after that first stock. Just obliterated in like less than 10 seconds. But yeah. I'm glad there is other people who play Kirby. Because it means I can discuss lore with them. Like, I think one time I just tried to discuss Kirby lore to like Cress, and they just got lost. And I was like, bro, I don't blame you. Who we got? Terry and Yoshi. This is gonna be hard for Terry. Because Yoshi's pretty aerial. A lot of his kit. Oh, he's got home field advantage. This isn't fair. But yeah, I think I've seen some people discuss, like, all the big Kirby nuts mentioning bits and bobs about, like, things. And also, I think a big... Oh, Yoshi didn't have a jump. Well, that's gonna cost him. 3DS games were so good with that callback. Yeah, the Mirror, the Star Dream, yeah. They are really solid Kirby games, and that's a big reason I want to see if the emulator can run, because I don't know if I could really play it in handheld and stream it at the same time. It'd be a bit difficult. Yoshi, what are you doing? You're losing! What is happening? It's like Yoshi was completely dominating the previous match, and now all of a sudden Terry's just apparently is such a mystifying effect to Yoshi that Yoshi's just taken 2 of his stocks on his own. Like, Terry's not even doing anything. Oh, Yoshi. I've finished my biscuit snacks. Yeah, I'd love to stream Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot. I think Planet Robobot also has some of my favorite music in the series. And I think if you ask me which I prefer better, do I prefer Triple Deluxe or do I prefer Planet Robobot, I would definitely say Planet Robobot. Like, it had a fucking, like, callback to Kabula. Remember Kabula? For me, because I think Superstar Ultra was my second game ever played. I played Squeak Squad first, which I did stream, but I didn't save footage, so I might have to do Squeak Squad again at some point. But, like, now that I realize it, because they had a callback to that as well, I guess it works, and the idea of having Star Dream here, because they both appeared in similar games, if you think about it. Anyways, Yoshi got completely just screwed over by himself and let Terry win. I don't know if I should be giving Terry the benefit, like, well done sort of thing, because I feel like Terry did put some effort in, but, you know. I mean, he kind of screwed himself over. I think Robobot was the better game, but I like Sectonia better than Holtman. Oh, yeah. I can understand, like, for a villainous thing, Holtman does have... They both have really amazing themes, the 2 final bosses. Like, because, I mean, it's a Kirby game. Kirby games have amazing music. Also, I just realized another reason why Robobot is better is because you get to play as Meta Knight, and that automatically makes it a lot better. Lucasen for Corin. Some of the best in the series, honestly. Yeah, like, goodness. Both of them just had such amazing tracks, but I just have to give it to Planet Robobot music. It just fits my aesthetic. Like, I just like electronic music a lot better. It just worked. But, you know, also both of the final bosses suffered pretty abysmal fates as well, which is kind of awful as well if you think about it. Hey, nice, you caught the star. I don't know if you jumped for that, AG, but you caught it. But yeah, they also introduced 2 other characters who show up in Star Allies, so it'd be a good reason to go back. I want them to try and bring Prince Fluff back into lore. Wouldn't ask them at this point. Yeah, no, he's still not back in the games. We did get the 3DS game, which I actually didn't play any of Kirby's Epic Yarn. I don't know why. It's funny. It's just, it was a Kirby game on the Wii, and I just ignored it. I played Return to Dreamland, but when I saw Epic Yarn, I was like, I don't know about this, and just skipped it. I played Mass Attack, for goodness sakes. And also, Mass Attack was hard. I don't know if I could stream Mass Attack, to be honest. I'd have to use my pen tablet or something, because Mass Attack is just all touchscreen. And I just don't have the capture card for that sort of thing. And yeah, obviously, Epic Yarn is considered the easier game, because you literally can't die in it. So, I don't know, maybe that took the appeal out of it. I know a lot of people are calling it baby game, but I think I saw people playing it, and I thought, wow, this is actually a cute aesthetic. And then eventually, I guess, Yoshi's Woolly World and then Yoshi's Crafted World followed in suit. And then I realized something is just, I just like games where they use an aesthetic. Oh, that was a pretty good kill from Klaus. I realized I like games where have aesthetics of like crafts, arts and crafts sort of aesthetic. It just tickles a little tiny funny bone in me. I'm like, ah, it's so cute. But I mean, they could technically bring back Epic Yarn in some way, because, I mean, the whole thing was that Kirby goes into a magical sock. I think that's the law. The world's in a magical sock. If Kirby can go in, Prince Fluff can technically come out, right? I mean, the bad guy came out, so that's clearly the case. So it actually would be cool if we could see, like, if I guess he does still keep the yarn aesthetic, but I guess it'd be cool if he would be able to come out of the sock and join Kirby on his adventures. When it first came out, I played it with my little brother, who was basically the exact right age to enjoy it a lot. That really helped my enjoyment of it as well. Yeah, that's definitely got to be the biggest reason. I think that's really a big reason for a lot of things, if you enjoy them or not. Sometimes you just need the right crowd. Like, I think recently I've been hearing things about, what's it called? Why did I say what's it called? I know what it's called. The Mario movie. I haven't watched it, so no spoilers, please. But, I've heard some people be like, wow, it was really great with all the references. And then I've heard other people be like, oh, it's mid, don't watch it, it ruins characters, etc., etc. And I'm just like, So really, it also depends, like, some games are just more enjoyable if you are with people who are also enjoying it. It's just the sort of crowd effect you have. If you watch someone play a game when they're just, like, super passionate about it, it's a lot easier to get more invested into it. I haven't seen it either, so I can't spoil it anyways. Yeah, we could just make up spoilers. And we wouldn't know, we just make up stuff. Yeah, Epic Yarn's gonna be a weird one to try out, because I know they had the 3DS one, but also, like, I heard that they made it even easier, which is strange. How do you make an easy game easier? Hey, Adam Hunter. Oh, no, DK has a fat booty. Yeah. Which is surprising, because I've played DK64 and he has no booty in that game, lol. Can't believe Luigi died in that post-credit scene with Master Chief. Blew my mind. Yeah, no. Oh, and then Sonic showed up right at the end and, like, stunned Bowser and showed up late and such. Yeah, because he's never done that before. But also, welcome Adam. Sonic fought Mario in the Olympics. I mean, yeah, they did, but I think they're on friendly terms, honestly. Like, whenever people say the rivalry between Sonic and Mario, honestly, I'm just like, I don't really see it. Sure, it's a friendly rivalry, but I think they both get along pretty well. The Olympic Games pretty much show that. I feel like Sonic's like that kid who would know all of this stuff and just be super hyperactive about it, and Mario's like sitting there confused, but he's happy. He's like, yep, don't understand what half of this is, but you know, he sounds like he's having fun. Ah, this music's so good. Just love Xenoblade so much. I'm so excited when the DLC for the last part of Xenoblade 3 comes out. Also, Fire Emblem Engage's DLC came out too. I should get back onto doing that. Who knows, maybe I'll stream Fire Emblem Engage, yeah. Because I did play through the game once on easy. I think I might play on it normal. But yeah, we're currently just battling our amiibos right now, Adam, as you can see. And you can see we've got a new layout, which is pretty swell. And you can see my hand. It looks a lot different than you would expect. Round 3, we're getting into the... is it the semi-finals? No, not semi-finals. We got, what? Babby versus Atomic Bomb. Here we go. Look at the size difference. Hand reveal. Woo! Yeah, that's all you're gonna see though. I don't think my hair could fit in the camera.
2, 1, go!
Oh, goodness, I just realized this is the green screen stage. Man, this stage is so boring when it's in this stage. Toon Link be like, maybe if I blended the surroundings, he won't be able to see me. It's working for him, he's winning. Maybe Kazuya can't see the color green. But yeah, you can also see, wow! If you've seen a bullshit mechanic before, there it is. Usually just sees in green screen, you can't see him, lol. He's just swinging wildly, he's like, I know it's here, I can hear it. I can hear this thing just around here. It's even match though, which is pretty good. But yeah, you can see down the new layout. This is going to be this is sort of a test layout. I plan to get a better background eventually. But hopefully the screen looks good to you guys. Ooh, nice catch. God, watching this makes me feel bad that I suck so badly at Smash. Well, these are amiibos, so they... Whoa, he went down hard down there to get him. Lonks out for blood! Wow, what a string! He just needs a final hit on Kazuya, and then that's it. Wow, he's like, no arrows! Come on, Lonk, you got this. Just the Link's name. Yeah, I named him back when that name was such a meme. Oh god, Kazuya could turn this around. Never mind, there we go. The invisible boy has hit the man. Yeah, some of my, the fact Link can throw a grown man like that is like it's nothing. Yeah, as we know, as Smash lore has taught us, small children can back throw adults with ease. I mean, think about it. Villager, Toon Link, Ness, Lucas, Dr. Mario, but he's not really a small child, he's just a small man. They all can back throw like crazy. Also, I just love Kazuya's, like, clapping animation. He looks thoroughly upset that he lost to just a small child that he can't see. Also, that would be just funny lore to my amiibos that just... My Kazuya amiibo just can't see in green. He's just like, where is it? I know it's here. So that's the fun of nicknaming amiibos. Some of them are references, some of them are just funny names. Like, here's the funny thing, for the Sephiroth amiibo, I didn't have a name for him. And I was just like, oh man, I don't have a name for him. And I was like, you know what, I'll just use AZ, just, you know, just casually, just because first letter, last letter. And then I was like, hold on, wait a second, he actually looks a bit like, if you think really hard, he sort of looks like AZ, don't he? You know how in Pokemon X and Y there was a guy called AZ, and he had like long, like grey hair, and was responsible for the ultimate weapon? Well, it sort of fit. It's sort of like a slight callback to that, but I thought it was nice. My favorite name has got to be Luigi Lamau. Oh yeah, the Super Mario amiibos, I didn't give them nicknames, I just called them Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Silver Mario, because I actually have a Peach amiibo and a Luigi amiibo. So, my Luigi amiibo, he's called Luigi. You'll see later on. But yeah, both these amiibos' names, they're actually references to Pokemon. Funnily enough, I guess now. I didn't mean to for Sephiroth, but I was like, you know what? I decided to keep it. Wow, what a catch. Unfortunately, Lucario's not at high enough damage for that to do anything. Notice he does the hold B up there a lot more. I guess it does catch some of the Amiibos off guard because they expect him to grab ledge instead of do damage. Also, I like how my Sephiroth Amiibo, if you look above my head, basically barely fits into the frame. I think he might be my tallest Amiibo. Well, he takes up a lot of room because, I mean, you gotta deal with the big wing and also his sword. Now I want to get Mario and Luigi Amiibos named Huskin and Guizziamo after the live action movie. I don't know if the second name will fit, but the first name would. And I mean, recently with the Mario movie coming out, I don't know if it's affected over your side of wherever you're at, but they re-released all the Super Mario Amiibos in like an anniversary for the new Mario movie that just came out. So they're a lot easier to find right now. So, I mean, US, so it's out. Yeah. So you might have a slightly better time to get the Mario and Luigi Amiibo now. Also, I mean, like, you could probably find them on online stores. Obviously, be careful when you buy them because you don't want to pay too much for them. Because there's probably some eBay stuff. If you go on eBay, they probably still have like these chunky prices at the moment for some of the Amiibos. Because Amiibos are kind of rare at the moment. But they're slowly getting re-released, which is good. Like, since Tears of the Kingdom is coming out soon, apparently all the Zelda Amiibos got re-released. So, though I do have all the Zelda Amiibos I want, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, maybe the Ocarina of Time one or Twilight Princess one. I only needed to get the Tears of the Kingdom one. I don't know how or why, but I just read Emerald as Chris. Yeah, that's a bit of an odd difference. Emerald is still Emerald. He ain't Chris. Don't worry about that. Wow! Ness. Terry didn't need that, he was already dead. Had to get the double tap, yeah, pretty much. I just saw just the name and I was like, oh, that name looks a bit odd. It doesn't show up on the list as a bot, but I mean, it feels like a name like that. Unless Victoria can say hello and prove they're not a bot. Yeah, something tells me that Ness is gonna win this. Terry only just managed to get that KO. Not good. Also, I'm going to take a drink of water because I've been talking quite a bit. But yeah, the interesting thing is that the Super Mario Amiibos I have, the 4 of them, I found Peach and Mario in a ooh, nice catch on that. An eBay, not eBay, EB Games. Somebody had like pre-owned Amiibos, including Toad, Luigi. I didn't get Luigi because I was a dummy. I should have got it, and I ended up getting it off eBay. But they had Animal Crossing Amiibos and like those Amiibos, and I was like, wow, I haven't seen these like ages. And also, I don't have a single Mario Amiibo. I could have got a Smash Smash Bros. And Mario amiibo at some point, but I went against that. I think because I wasn't good at using Mario at all. I preferred using Luigi. Now I have 2 Mario amiibos because one of them's a Silver Mario, which I found in a old game store. It was like a games trader or something like that. And it had like some pretty nutty stuff. Oh, it's last hit situation, I just realized. Who's it gonna be? They literally just both need a good hit on each other. Oh, uppercut the child! Honestly, I thought Ness had that, and all of a sudden, just a moment later, Terry turned that around. Not bad at all. This is, I think, the best Terry's done in a tournament, like, ever. So good on him. Like, it's very hard to take on Ness and Lucas amiibos, so... Speaking of, we got another Lucas and Zelda. But when we put the next lot of amiibos in Atom, you'll be able to see all their nicknames. Obviously, because the screen's not zoomed out, you can't see the names. Yeah, this is something that the Lucas and Ness amiibos tend to do, is that if someone's off stage, instead of really chasing them off stage, what they instead do is that they try to go for the PK Thunder. I mean, it works. A lot of amiibos that have really garbage recoveries just can't handle it. But obviously Zelda has pretty good recovery, so she's not going to get caught out as easily on that. Oh, the shield! Yeet. Just not even back air, just not back air, back throw, it's just up throw. And favor returned. AJ seems to be catching the star quite a bit. I'm wondering if it's because the star's low enough, or is AJ just jumping for the star? Because he seems to catch it constantly on that location as well, so I'm not sure. Ooh, nice catch. Also, when I was at, I guess, this old game traders, essentially, I saw like some really old games, like DS games and stuff like that. And also, I was shocked at the prices for some old Pokemon games. Thankfully, I've got most of the old Pokemon games from the DS era. The only ones I don't have is like Ultra Sun and Black. Is it the Black 2 or White 2? One of those two I don't have the other one of. It's only got like, for the sequel games, I only got one each because I saw very little reason to get it. Pokemon games sadly never go down in price, just up. Yeah. But recently, I don't know if you guys are on the Alchemist's Discord or anything like that, but I've currently been working on a Pokemon Living Dex in home. It's actually been going really well because turns out when I went back to Pokemon Moon, I think I went back to, that was the one I played a lot more. Oh, there she goes. Wow, he threw her up there twice. No mercy. But when I went back into Moon, it turned out I was Masuda methoding for Minior, because I really wanted a shiny Minior. If people don't know what shiny Minior looks like, well, Minior normally comes in 7 different colors, which is already like high up on the list. Whenever Pokemon have different form colors, I'm always for it. I love that sort of thing. Sucker for multicolored mons. Anyways, Shiny Meteor goes this black color with rainbow triangles in its center, and it's super cool. But turns out I didn't get it back in the day. But here's the funny thing. I had 3 boxes of Meteor just sitting in Pokemon Moon. Oh wow, the grand finale music for this is great. We're in the semi-finals, people. Stakes are high. This is only like round 1 too. We still have heaps of amiibos that haven't competed yet. So I transferred all the Meteor up to Pokemon Home, and I've been asking people online like, hey, you want Meteor? I need a Pokemon for my decks. And people just trade them like crazy. Like, I've finished a good percentage of my living decks simply because people need Meteor. Because there's no way to get Meteor except from, like, using Bank. So if you guys want a light blue Meteor, just let me know, because I have a lot of them. But recently I also found out that there's apparently some way of like connecting to the mystery gifts of the old Gen games, like Gen 5 and Gen 4. So I'm going to look into that, because there's some pretty exclusive event mons that are there over in Gen 5 that I kind of need. And if I can connect to the mystery gift like multiple times and trade them up to home, I can also give them to other people and get trades and stuff like that. Haha, I knew it! I just decided to look into home real quick. Yep, the new raid for Violet and Scarlet are out. It's what I thought it was going to be. It's Typhlosion, and it's a Ghost-type Typhlosion, which makes sense for Hisuian form, but yep, we got Typhlosions coming to the game, which makes sense because we've had Decidueye and Samurott. So yeah, I guess people who are here, we get to go do the Typhlosion event, which is happening, oh, in 4 days' time. Perfect. So this Saturday we'll be doing Typhlosion, I guess. So be ready for that. Come join me if you would like to get a Typhlosion, because I'll do my best to make sure that other people get Typhlosion, as well as myself, because I'm doing a living dex in that game as well. Oof, it was close, but no dice. Sephiroth continues to dominate. Honestly, I'm surprised. I wasn't too good at using Sephiroth, but like he's actually, you know, pulling in the works. Also, I just got some more water. Put this to the side so it doesn't get in the way of my amiibos. I don't want to put anything near there that's wet. Yeah, I'm surprised. Sephiroth this is his first tournament and he's already made it to the finals, which is great. Now we have... This will be a tough one for Terry. Actually, now I realize Terry had to fight both Ness and Lucas, which are really tough enemies. So for him to get to the semi-finals like this is an achievement on its own, and being able to fight both these guys. But yeah, Klaus has a pretty high history of kicking people's butts, so we'll see how it goes. Also, you see the whole thing about bad recovery and where they'll just spam PK Thunder? Hey, yo, what was that hitbox game? Excuse me? Ooh. Dash dance. Another thing I've been doing in terms of home is that because I got so many mini I've been asking for like Vivillon. Because that was another mon I was collecting a lot. I could technically do the Vivillon connecting Go to Scarlet and Violet, but you know, because the patch hasn't been released about the whole issue of like losing save data and whatnot, I don't want to take the risk. As much as I'd like to get all the, you know, Vivillon, I'm gonna just wait. I can wait. I'm a patient person. Though there was one thing I found out. In my copy of X and Y, well, just X, I actually have a Pokeball Vivillon. I have one of the event Vivillon, which is really cool. And it also helps me out because I kind of missed out on a good chunk of, you know, event mons. I missed out on Magearna, I missed out on Volcanion, which is going to make it so hard to finish home. I missed out on 2 of the capped Pikachus, which really bugs me. It just turns out that I was unavailable those days and wasn't able to get them. Actually, it's really close. This could go either way. I was kind of... It's always funny because I'm like thinking Terry's not that great, but he's actually like in the lead right now. Is he gonna do it? Also, that back throw like from ledge actually does a lot more damage than I thought it does. Oh my goodness, he did it! Man defeated the raid bosses, like both of them. Let's go, Neo. Super proud he's made it this far.
Final.
This is it, the finals. And no matter who wins out of these two will be probably entered into the final, I guess, round to find out who comes first. And like, obviously we're going to find out who comes first, second, and whatnot. But we'll see. Whoever wins, I guess, they've made it to the grand finals of the final round, so that's all that matters. Here we go! Watch it choose like an awful stage. That'd be funny. Did they choose like the least... Oh! Just after I killed Toon Link, I took over his stage. It's gonna be tough for Terry. He's got to deal with that massive sword. We'll see how they go. Parries. That damage is huge though. Yeah, that up smash is devastating. I think the platforms are working in Sephiroth's favor. Ooh, nice catch. It's even. Also, this music's a bop, so it's super great. But it definitely doesn't fit the grand final theme, but oh well. Wow, what a catch! Obviously, it's not enough to KO because Sephiroth is still pretty healthy, but it still looked cool as heck. Both at 90%. Ooh. And almost caught him off stage. Wow, just poked him from the top platform. Long sword users be like. Ooh. Is that a bad move on Terry's part? Nope. Alright, it's even. This is it. Final stock. Last stock situation for both of them. Sephiroth does have the advantage at the moment. The Amiibos have the techs. They both can't make up their mind whether or not they want to actually fight on the stage or not. Nice grab. Oop. Terry's in trouble. Whoa. That's tense. One wrong move and he's down. Whoa! Oh my goodness! That was so unexpected! Sephiroth had that in the bag, but he messed up and Terry finally managed to get his go meter to work properly. No way! There he is! Let's go! Terry the Amiibo, or as known as Neo. Take the little capture of that so we now know of the winner. There's our contestants for round 1. We're 2 hours in. Alright, now here comes the really hard part. So, this is your 5-minute break time as I scan out all these Amiibos. Man, that was crazy close. Like, I thought it might have been a bit one-sided because I was like, oh, Sephiroth's got amazing reach and Terry has to get up close to really do damage, but no, he brought that back. Like, insanely well. Anyways, Terry will move on to the next round later on when we're doing the finals. So we'll put him to the side after I scan in everyone else. All 32 Amiibos have to be scanned. So yeah, go have a break. If you need to stretch, make sure you stretch. Stay hydrated, peoples. It is not scanning my Amiibo for some reason. Yeah, my controller's having issues. Let me see if I can grab my Joy-Con. Might have to use the Joy-Con to scan in. My Pro Controller's having a bit of issues. That might be what was happening with the Villager Amiibos earlier on. Anyways, I shall continue in silence, so that you won't miss out any information while I scan these amiibos out. I feel kind of bad for some of these amiibos. They didn't really get much of a chance to actually fight in any of the matches. As I'm like scanning some of these out, I was like, oh yeah, these guys got taken out like super early in the match. So it's nice showcase for, I guess, Sephiroth, because I mean, he was a newer amiibo and this is his first tournament. He made it to grand finals. So we got to see a lot of him. So I guess of all the newer amiibos, I guess, maybe Ness seemed to go the furthest? Well, I guess the Lucas and Ness amiibos both did. Almost there, people. Getting down to the last few. Then we got to scan in all the new amiibos. But I have to check this villager amiibo real quick before we do any more scannings. And then I got to move all these amiibos somewhere to the side so that I can make room for the other amiibos to be competing, because I don't want to mix them up in the box. We'll put you to the side, Terry, because you won that previous match. Alrighty, let's see where I can put them. Also, let's go out for a second. How do I... Oh, it disconnected this control. Let me see if I can scan in this villager amiibo real quick. Yeah, he's not scanning in. I hope he's not broken. This is like my first amiibo. One of my first amiibos. But he's not... Nothing's registering on him. Which is really sad because he's like one of my favorites. So for him to just stop registering, that's a bit odd. Let me see if I can find anything. Okay, let's see if I can do that first. Alright, let's go out real quick. So apparently there is an amiibo thing here, let's see. Let's see if he scans if I put him in here. Yeah, he's not scanning in. I hope he might be broken, which is a little sad. Okay. Well, here's my villager amiibo who's not working at the moment. I'll have to take a look and see if I can get him to scan maybe on the 3DS. See if that works. But if that's the case, he might just be broken and we might not be able to see Killager ever again. He was one of my stronger amiibos too, so... A sad, sad day. Alright, let's not be too depressed though. We gotta continue on forward. I'll see what I can do. First things first, I need to move these amiibos over to the side. It's going to take me a little while because some of them are heavier than others. But yeah, I have my 3DS near me, so I might try and see if I can scan him into the 3DS, but yeah, if he doesn't scan to the 3DS, there's a good chance that his NFC chip might be broken. Which would be a big shame, I won't deny. Because he's a first edition villager amiibo, so he has the smaller eyes, which a lot of reprinted villager amiibos do not have. And he was one of my first 3 amiibos I got, being the Kirby amiibo you saw earlier and a Link amiibo. Ready? Move these amiibos to the side. Now I need to grab these. Oops, that's the home button. I'll grab 6 of the newer amiibos as well. So we'll have 4 for the next tournament. Alrighty, time to scan these guys in.
Choose your fighter.
Oh, right, I've got to scan using the... Scan and using the, the Joy-Con because I have it set up. We'll put in the other villager amiibo that we trained up recently. Alright. Got all the new amiibos in, now I just need to grab a handful of the old amiibos. Man. Literal handfuls, huh? Yeah, all the other amiibos seem to be scanning in pretty well, so it's literally just that one amiibo. So hopefully everything's all good. Put my own Greninja amiibo in. Because we're not putting the raid boss amiibo in because I think he would win very, very easily. Oh. Because I know I finally finished training him. He's now like level 50. I just dropped one of my amiibos. No. Hope he's okay. So it looks like there's going to be 3 rounds at least.
Whoa. Pokemon Trainer.
Oh yeah, and here's another Pokemon trainer. Let's see if one of them makes it to like the finals.
Captain Falcon. Joker.
How many more do we need? 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Inkling.
I can only hold 4 in my hand.
Link. Banjo and Kazooie. Kirby.
We'll get you 2. Bring in the last Ness
Alex.
amiibo we have. My original Ness amiibo. Okay, made it. And we'll call it what we did earlier. There we go. I don't know how I did this. Ah, here we go. There we go. 2. Right. Quick shuffling. Ah. There we go. Those are our contestants. So if you see any that you want to root for, just let me know, I guess. Anyways, I'm going to quickly throw some stuff away before I start the match. I still have that biscuit thing I just ate. Alrighty. I guess we are ready to go. Also going to put the Joy-Con away, because we don't need that until we need a scan. Reconnect this as player 1. And off we go. We're off to start with a new amiibo and an old amiibo.
Round 1.
Off they. Oh wow, the Olimer's helmet just doesn't show up on the camera. Oh, home field advantage with the quietest music ever. I also realized I hit the button. I'm just chilling here. There we go. The music is so anti-climactic for this fight. Sounds like just two dudes just having a stroll. Don't mind me, I'm going to be a little bit quiet on commentary for a little while because I need to attempt to see if I can fix my villager amiibo. That's all. Seems to be somewhat even. Not completely even, but it's a little bit even. Gotta get a 3DS game that uses Amiibo. Which, man, I haven't touched my 3DS for a long time. I don't think Luigi... Oh, no, he still had his jump, but it's not enough. Excuse me, what happened there? Did he just SD? I guess even he got bored. Alrighty. Lucina and Rob. And we'll see if we can get Rob to face the right way. There we go. Okay, so it's scanned into the 3DS, the amiibo. There might be hope. Just gotta wait. See, test it out after the match. So pray that the villager amiibo works. Because he's currently living on a prayer. Oop, there's a KO there. That away. There we go. Now I can focus on the match, now that I have no distractions on hand. Wow, she just let him do that though. I'm just looking in, I guess, the chat, and I just see two names that just look... They look like bots, but claims they're not bots, so I guess we'll just leave them there. Not causing any harm, I guess. Oh yeah, the moment they do cause harm, straight to the bot list. It's even right now, which is always good to see even matches. They do tend to swing and miss constantly. There we go. That's what she needed, was just an up smash.
I won.
Rapid Rob clap. It's like. Alrighty. Here's an amiibo that I feel like I really need to retrain, which is the Bayonetta amiibo. Bayonetta is... I'm not great at her, just let's be real. I tried, but yeah, I can't string any of those combos. And the problem is that a lot of Bayonetta's kit sort of relies on combo strings. Her damage output just can get completely nerfed by the fact she can't, like, do certain attacks. So I should have probably just taught her to do more smash attacks from time to time. It's funny how she went from Smash Forward being like it's apparently super broken to like Smash Ultimate just being okay. But I think it's probably for the best because Bayonetta and Smash 4 is what killed Smash 4 very, very quickly. Just like the fact you just literally couldn't do anything about it, and like when everybody is using Bayonetta at the end of the game, you know something's wrong. Oh, I don't think she can recover from that. Yeah. She is not doing well at all. Unsurprisingly, unfortunately. I really wish I could train her better. She hasn't even got a KO on a piranha plant at all. Wow, didn't even get a single KO. Yikes.
Piranha Plant wins.
Yeah, she's in desperate need of a retrain, honestly. Here's the other villager amiibo with small eyes, which I don't understand why they did this to villager. Like, seriously, what was their thought process? They're like, oh, his eyes are too big, so we'll just shrink his eyes, not like, you know, adjust anything else. And they just left you to have just infinite forehead. Actually, while this match is playing, I might move the amiibos that haven't competed yet, because there's still a small handful, but at least I can put the amiibos that have competed back into the box, so that they're just not sitting on my floor, because that's currently where I've put them now, where I've just had them sitting on the ground. Big damage. It's not enough. You need a KO villager off the side. You can't really let him just fall off the ledge because his recovery just won't happen. This music's kind of a bop. casually me just on the ground, just moving amiibos. Eh. There we go. Got them all moved safely. What direction was he facing there? I just came back and just saw, like, the back of him. And I'm like, what way were you facing, my guy? Alright, so at least it's even. But go south, either way. Apparently, Village's damage output is just crazy at times. Look at that, he's already up to like 90 with just up air. Buster's working at least a little bit, but like, unfortunately the damage is just too much. Well, not enough. Oh my goodness! Oh no! I think he might have actually had a better chance at winning that, but the problem was that bowling ball hit him on the toe. Got his foot crushed by a bowling ball. It's not a way you want to go out, that's for sure. It's like that Mythbusters episode where they experimented, could frozen turkey break your bones? Because there was apparently this whole thing where people would be like buying frozen turkeys obviously for Christmas, because that's a thing in America, I guess. Or Thanksgiving, that's another thing too. And people would just put them incorrectly in their freezer, and then it would be like, alright, let me get the turkey out. And they open it up, and then this ball of frozen bird falls out and just shatters their foot bone. And yeah, turkey can do that. I mean, it's a solid massive frozen bird. It's probably like you've got the same equivalent of a bowling ball hitting your foot. Anyways, back to the match where we're fighting sword against bird. As we know, Kazooie is a sword too. So technically, if Banjo were to use Kazooie in a frozen area, he would technically should do more damage, right? Anyways, we got Nostalgia versus 9. Yeah. Oh, he's only got 2 Wonder Wings left for this stock. Mythbusters was such a good show. It's so sad that it's no longer airing, and there was that tragic passing of one of the hosts. Just honestly, that came out of nowhere. Just one day on the news, it was like, yeah, this guy passed away. He just had a brain aneurysm, and it took everybody by complete shock because he was super healthy. But I guess you just can't be prepared for a lot of things in life. That's why you gotta do what you want to do when you can. Don't delay it too long. Sometimes, you know, there might not be a chance for you to do those things. Anyways, there's not to talk about, like, really depressing situations as Amiibo plastic figurines are fighting each other. There was a good spike from Cloud there, so I'll just casually mention that. Ooh. Oh, nice damage. It's very, very even this second stock. It's always funny to hear just Banjo's very exaggerated ow Like, it's... He doesn't talk very much, it's all sound effects, and then there's just this really, really authentic just ow! Getting bullied. Ooh. You be charging limit. He is not taking any stock off Cloud. Unless he, like... Never mind, he got sent to the Shadow Realm. It's Cloud's victory. It felt like a bit like Comateur's curse. Just like, I was like, oh, Banjo might be able to, and then as soon as I said that, like, Banjo just got sent off to the... into the next realm. Hey, we get to see Silver Mario. I don't think you guys have seen him. Because I obviously didn't show my amiibos in camera. Here he is. Oh, my Silver Mario. He is so shiny. And Rathanos. It's a shame though, because of Pokemon Trainer they switch mons constantly, so obviously Wrath can't be, you know, normally just Charizard. Love the metallic. Yeah, I can't believe I found him myself. Like, I'd never seen one of these things, like, at all. And then one day at the old game store I was talking about, there was a Pixel Mario, like the 8-bit Mario, 8-bit Link, a Smash Link with his arm broken. And by the way, broken arm Link costs $75, which is absurd. Now that you can buy a regular Smash Link probably for $30 when Tears of the Kingdom come out. And 3 Silver Marios, and I was debating so hard. I was like, do I want this? I thought about it for a really long time, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get him. Like, I've never seen a silver or gold Mario, like, gold amiibo, like, ever. So, I think I'll get one for my collection. So, yeah, I have it. I know, obviously, you can just be like, I used silver spray paint to make my Mario's metallic. But no, he's a genuine one, I assume. I haven't seen a gold amiibo. I would love to have a gold Monster Hunter amiibo, but yeah, that's kind of impossible. The only way to get those ones is to literally go into a Japanese-only competition. Or the spike from like way up there. Like the Capcom metallic like amiibos are some of the rarest things around. Like, I believe they have a golden golden amiibos for Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak, I think, or silver ones. They had it for a tournament, and then they have golden and silver versions of the Monster Hunter Story amiibos. And honestly, they're it's kind of shocking how like rare those guys are. Kind of wish they did amiibos in metallic for Smash. It would have been nice, but it would also been really frustrating considering, like, we still haven't got many amiibos. Yeah, for every character. No, thank you. People's wallets can only handle so much. I guess you could just get your favorites if you wanted to. Like, I know I complain about, like, oh, I wouldn't get it, but, like, the moment there was a Pit and Dark Pit amiibo that were metallic, you'd see money fly from me, honestly. 2 chicken nuggets. I shall get them. Let's see. Ah, yes. Got Captain Falcon, wherever he is. This amiibo, who's one of the jankiest amiibos to deal with because it's literally just foot. And Lumos. My Dragon Quest XI hero, which I did name after my protagonist in Dragon Quest XI. I named him this, exactly.
3, 2,
we have to get to Dragon Quest XI at some point. Once this Amiibo tournament's done, I guess we'll be focusing on the Nuzlocke and Moore and Kirby. But hopefully we'll be able to get some Dragon Quest XI in it at some point. Anyways, Captain Falcon's dead. Golden Greninja. Yeah, they'd be pretty cool. I'm not sure how you'd do it, because, I mean, the tongue would be a bit of a difficult thing to deal with. So this Captain Falcon amiibo is kind of interesting, because I actually purposely taught him how to taunt. I don't know if he'll do it, but who knows, maybe he will. I know some amiibos would look good in gold, like Captain Falcon's already got a gold outfit, just make a gold amiibo. Like a couple, I think a couple of characters have golden forms, so that would be definitely cool. Yeah. I don't know if people's, like, the 100% completionist collectors would appreciate an entire stock of the Smash amiibos as gold. It'd be cool, I won't deny, but like, oh, he's making a comeback. But like, it would be very, very stressful. Like, it's really hard to get amiibos around nowadays. Even some of the ones that are just coming out too. I think when the Zelda amiibos got announced, they're already like, a couple of them are already pre-sold out. Like, they're not even out yet. They come out in like next month, I think, with Tears of the Kingdom. And like a bunch of them are already pre-sold out. We're unfortunately in that day and age where like people are constantly just buying huge stocks of things and then trying to sell them for a higher price, which is really sad. It's not giving him room to breathe. Oh! Oh, that was good. That was a good spike. Right on the head. Like this one. Look at this. This is metallic and gold. This would be a good one. And maybe people would think about F-Zero once again. Who we got? Kid and Acacia. 2 orange amiibos. Is Greninja, by the way, is just as a slight guess, is Greninja one of your favorite Pokemon, AJ? No, we're back in... we're back in green screen land again. So boring. Greninja's definitely up there for my favorite. Ah, yes, yes. Greninja was pretty popular back in the day. What? What was that? Anyways. You haven't shiny hunted any of the new starters that are coming out, have you yet? Because I don't know if you went for the try to go get a shiny Froakie at any point. I know I have to still do the Rowlet hunt, but I'll probably do the Rowlet hunt when we're back into the DLC sort of swing of things. You know, where I'm playing more Pokemon instead of... Or at least have something playing in the background so you guys aren't totally bored at me just doing egg hunting. I haven't been in the mood to grind. Makes sense, makes sense. But I guess that's the same for me. I'd love to get a shiny Rowlet, but like... just haven't played Pokemon recently. The only times I've been playing Pokemon is to literally just get the raid events. Like I didn't do the Ditto one that just came out recently, Apparently a lot of people did because not only did it get you 5-star dittos, they also had apparently some of the dittos were holding destiny knots, which is super nice when you need to do anything regarding breeding for IVs and stuff. But I already have my ditto, don't need especially the Japanese ditto, I don't need an English one. Also, this is another amiibo I'm going to need to retrain, this Splatoon amiibo. Because they are already at last stock, 100 damage, and they only just got the kill. Also, I've noticed that Alex, or like Acacia, seems to use up air a lot more. I think when Steve bought, he didn't really use up air that much. Alright, we're on the other side now. Which... I only have one Link amiibo here. I realized I made a mistake because I think there's going to be 3 Link amiibos fighting in the next round. So here's my other amiibo, who was my first amiibo, along with the Villager and Kirby amiibo. This one also is registered under my dad's Mii that he made for his Switch. And it also uses the name that he always uses for his accounts. So it's like his username. And the only reason he wanted this was back when Hyrule Warriors came out and you needed a Link amiibo to scan in to get the spinner weapon. And I was like, I really want the spinner weapon sort of thing. And he was also like, oh, I just would like the amiibo and also get the completionist of getting the spinner weapon. So that's why we got him. And it was very, very lucky we got him too. Because we thought they ran out because there wasn't any of him on the shelves at the time when we got there. And there was just a box behind the counter. Like, this was out of a pure moment of me just like not being an introvert. That's the only reason this Link amiibo is literally in our party. Because usually I wouldn't talk beyond what needs to be done, but I saw a box behind the counter that had Marth amiibo written on the back. Well, not the back, more the lid. But I was like, oh, do you have any Marth amiibos? Because I did want to get a Marth amiibo at some point because I heard that they were quite rare as well. It was back when the Holy Trinity was created of Wii Fit, Villager, and Marth being the rarest amiibos around during the first wave. And I was like, oh, if there's a Marth amiibo in there, I could get it now. And they were like, yeah, we can open it. And he opened it, and instead of any Marth amiibos, which there was none, it had a single Link amiibo in there, which was obviously Seamus, as you see here. And the rest is history. He joined our team, and I've had him ever since. But if I'd been an introvert back then, and been too shy to talk, which back then I definitely was, unfortunately, I had a pretty severe level of introvertness. Like, I couldn't even order food on my own, sort of level of, like, social anxiety. I probably wouldn't have had him. And I don't think any Link amiibos, like, showed up for, like, ages afterwards as well, so, like, it was such a huge thing for me to get him. Now I do a lot better with that sort of thing. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be super aggressive with people demanding things or stuff like that. You won't see me doing any of that stuff, but I do a lot better talking, like, shop clerks and stuff. Though sometimes I'll just literally just stand on the side, unable to, like, talk to them, and I'm just like, I need help, but I don't know how to communicate that I need help, help me, sort of thing. Oop. You gotta make sure he don't return to stage, sure. But it's 0-0, it's last stock. They're both pretty even. Sometimes it feels like the amiibos, like, when they realize they're on last stock, they seem to get, like, oh, open the third eye sort of situation, some of them. Some of them are just, like, suddenly pull out all sorts of stops. Oh my goodness! Did you see that? Oh my goodness! Man, point blank parried the fire hydrant as it came at him. Like, what? Like, I don't know if any humans could have reflexes to do something like that. That was honestly impressive, I gotta say, the whole parrying of the fire hydrant. I'm gonna save that replay because I was so impressed by the fire hydrant. Alright, another new amiibo takes the stage. This is an amiibo that I've been thinking of custom painting. I'm thinking of custom painting all the duplicates I have. But she's going to be a really difficult one to do because there's the issue that she is actually got metallic clothing. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do because I don't really have a metallic paint per se. I have silver and gold paint. And obviously you can see she's wearing red. So my plan of attack is to see if I can blend the silver paint to a different, like into a red color, and see if I can like make metallic red. But I guess we'll find out eventually. I definitely need to get back into painting some stuff. All my paints will just get old and unused, which is a waste of money and time. Also, great theme of DDD. Ooh, nice catch. As they say in the Kirby lore, I think there's not a single bad DDD theme song. And especially like Forgotten Land really stepped it up for DDD's theme. It's great. But I think it's made even greater by the fact that DDD's voice actor actually chants in the song. Like, you can hear him making DDD sound effects. And it's so funny because I think they had him do it at a concert event for Kirby last year or a year ago. And he's just there, and there's just a dude, just a Japanese dude, and he's making, like, DDD sound effects, and he can do it so easily, and you're just like, how does he do it? And also it's just funny hearing like the sounds you'd expect coming out of a giant blue penguin with a hammer coming out of a average Japanese man. I think the best bit about King DDD also is like he's changed quite a bit, which is so great to see. Like he's a committed dude, that man. Because I think in the lore he was literally just a troublemaker for like the longest time in the early parts of the Kirby game, stealing food and being an absolute nuisance. Even in like Superstar he was doing that. It's literally one of his modes is him stealing all the food from Dreamland. But they changed that in Superstar Ultra where they gave him the king's like they gave, I think, Revenge of the King or something like that, or like it wasn't called that. It was called something along those lines, where King DDD challenged Kirby one last time in an actual like match and said that this was the final battle between the two of them. Obviously, Kirby wins between the duel, but ever since like I guess Kirby beat him in that, he has never held Kirby in like as an enemy anymore, more like a friendly rival. And like now, even in the more recent games, he's an ally. Though he might need to like fix up the issue of constantly getting possessed every Sunday. That's unfortunately something he's stuck with. Like he's got the biggest track record of being possessed. It was a close match, but it was more in Joker's favor.
Don't forget the spear.
Joker's victory animation is so great. I also like how he chimes in like, nice. Oh, It's just those tiny little things. This can only go somewhat in one direction. I wonder what will happen if we put a soft, fluffy thing next to a dude with a giant two-handed sword. I wonder what will happen.
3, 2, 1, go!
I also need to take another drink of water. I've been talking quite a bit. This is more than I usually do. Sometimes it's usually just me playing the game quietly, but I've been talking like constantly during this game. This music's I've always found this theme really funny. I think it's also because it's like, this was like the introductory theme to me and Pikmin. Like, I knew nothing about Pikmin before Smash Brawl came out. I was like, never heard of this game before, and like ended up later like watching a Let's Play on Pikmin, like the original. I think Chugga Conroy playing it. I used to watch a lot of Chugga Conroy back in the day. Nowadays, with a lot of video games, I prefer listening to just the gameplay rather than a Let's Player. I don't know why. I think it's because I want to appreciate like the sound design of the game more now than just somebody yelling at the top of their lungs about something. I think that's a big reason why I liked Chugga Conroy's stuff as well, was because he was more informative about certain things instead of just, you know, screaming and carrying on, because unfortunately some people are like that nowadays, where they just equate good gameplay as to screaming and yelling and talking very, very loudly over gameplay, and it just ruins the immersion for some things. Like, that's why I usually don't watch a lot of any horror games with people Let's Playing, I guess, over them, because it's just so distracting. Like, how am I supposed to be scared if I've got a man-child screaming in my ear and I can't hear the spooky? You know? Oh, look! Exactly what I expected when you put a sharp object next to a balloon.
I must move forward.
I feel kind of bad for Jigs. Jigs can actually put the work in, but unfortunately, not against an Ike. Got Greninja and Squid. Squid and Frog. Two very aquatic creatures. Hey, Mega Man stage. I've been liking Markiplier's Observation Duty series. Oh yeah. That's another name I haven't heard for a while. Yeah, I hope he's doing well. Obviously, I've just grown out of that sort of thing. I don't know if I really watched much of Markiplier. I used to watch a decent amount of PewDiePie, if I remember back in the day when he was a Let's Player. I used to watch a lot of his like horror games, like when he was playing Happy Wheels. Ooh, nice catch on Nerf. I like the little dash dance he was doing. But yeah, I prefer to watch a lot of, when video games, if I do watch them, I like watching them when it's not somebody yelling or talking over it. I like listening to it with no commentary. Except for like, maybe ZFG, but when he's playing... Did you guys all see that? The Greninja was just like stuck. He was like taunting 4 times in a row until like, I guess, Dabs got hit by him. That was weird. Yeah, he was working on his own movie stuff, but he realized it's going to take a lot longer than expected. Yeah, that's creative industry for ya. So he's been posting every now and then. There's an account here that was made 4 days ago, and it's called Follow Me. I have a feeling it's a bot. So, 3 of the things that have been walked in here are a bit odd. Wow, the Inklings really be showing that they are not great. Both of them didn't get a single stock off. Yeah, I'm just looking at the, I guess the couple of chatters who have just entered the, where is... Am I blind? Yes, I am. Here he is. I'm not sure, like, what to think. Like, they're not talking, and they have really suspect, it's just a generic picture of a person. You know what I mean? Why must there be so many bots? I feel like it's their bots. Like, they're not in the bot list because they're rather recent, but... If I said, hey, can you say something to those people, they probably wouldn't say anything back. I'm just gonna wait a moment still, but like, if another one joins, I might just be like, alright, we're gonna get rid of these other 3. I think they're just sitting in here and just accumulating bots. You know what I mean? Strange decision to use an up air there. I think Gunner has a little bit of a better chance against Ness than most characters. I think it's simply because he seems to be using a lot of abilities that will keep him at range. Ness. I was a little worried that he wouldn't have a good chance against PK. PK's one of my better amiibos, so I was thinking that he would have a higher chance of success, but we'll see. I think the amount of just sheer projectiles are actually throwing PK off. He's just not able to approach. Ooh, that could have been a spike, but... That's unfortunate. But, I mean, there was just no way to tech that. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I expected it would. Anyways, PK is out. Like, I was expecting him to get a lot further in the tournament, but I guess not. It is going to be an uphill battle, because if I remember rightly, Boss was one of the amiibos that won last year's tournament. I can't fit them both in because Dark Pit's staff is pointing. Let's try that. There we go. But yeah, bosses are very, very difficult amiibo to deal with because just the sheer amount of like solid Bowser that is there. Like I'm pretty sure like if they're in the tier list, the Bowser like is up there as an amiibo that is very, very hard to stop. So while I'd love to root for Dark Pit here, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to make it against Bowser because Bowser just does so much damage. I feel bad. Ew. You basically, if you're going to beat Bowser, you just need to have some character that can gimp him somehow. And I feel like Dark Pit would do better like against other characters. Bowser is just not one of them. Oh dang! That electro shot could have probably killed. If he got the spike there, it might have taken him out, but unfortunately he didn't get the spike at all. Like, look at that. 3 attacks up to 40%. Bowser be chunky. Alrighty. I do like how his one of his victory animations is literally the similar pose as his amiibo. It's good. Hey, it's Cheese Bit's time. Good old Cheese Bit. Honestly, Cheese Bit's like one of my favorite amiibo names I came up with. Just one day I was like, I like the orange Kirby color, what should I call him? And I was like, you know what? Cheese Bit. Now he's forever known as Cheese Bit. Sometimes you don't need a serious name for an amiibo. Sometimes Cheese Bit is all you need. It's like how I went back into my Pokemon X file, and obviously I did do a little bit of Wonder Trading back in the day, but I found a Burmy that somebody had given me, and it was called Derpface Jim. And I guess back then I found it just absolutely hilarious, so I kept him. You bet your buck that I kept him still. Cheese Bit putting in the hurt. Ooh, nice catch. Also, it's nice to see the other King of Fighter characters just standing in the background, because whenever I play on the King of Fighter stage, it's on the regular form, but also it's usually 8-player Smash where they can't spawn in because the screen would be too chunky with them all in there. Another sip of water. Stay hydrated. Whoop. Thought for a second Kirby wasn't going to make the recovery. He's just not done nearly enough damage to Kirby at the moment. Kirby just needs one solid hit, takes him off. Nice spike. Toe spike into punt. Last stock situation again.
Game.
There we go.
Kirby wins.
Let's go, cheese bit. May have been slightly biased. Always biased for the cheese bit. Though I think that means that's all the Super Mario amiibos have been knocked out of the runnings. Oh, goodness, camera. Try and focus a little bit. Barely. I wish I could adjust the webcam better, but like. There we go, you can see him a little bit better. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Two Fire Emblem characters. I'm also gonna just stretch my legs a little bit, just turn my chair. Apparently my dog heard me say the word stretch because he got up and just stretched as well. He's probably gonna spin around and sit down again. Oh, I was surprised that killed. Oh, damage with 11 sword. Now it's gone. Wow, 2 kills there. Come on. No, Roy, you need to get 1 kill, please. Oh goodness, I heard the kill go off, but it was such a weak hit. I don't know if he'll make it back. That's it. Might have to retrain the Roy amiibo. Wasn't able to do so well. Like the fact he got that one kill with a very weak hit isn't a good sign. Alrighty, we're on to the next round. Got Ouija and Mark. Here we go. Not the best angle, but you know. That's what it is.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. I'm not trusting these 3 people who've been sitting in this chat. I might ban them, and if they say, why did I ban them, then they can always just send me a message. Just don't like sitting here. Want them to mention that they're real people and they're just not. You know? Thankfully I've got a location for them. Right over here. So I made a little thing casually where it's sort of like the bin. Basically I've just put them behind me so you can't see them anymore. And that keeps them out of view. No more bots, yes. They're just trapped in a little collision area. Anyways, back to the match. Which seems to be swinging more in Lucina's favor. But solid hit will take her out. And Luigi's just contemplating like, do I really want to get up from this? Misfire. Another one. Well, it's even. Ooh, the spike clutches it. I know he doesn't look like much, but my Ouija amiibo actually is pretty darn strong. Let's say he's a solid B+. Like, he has these moments where he just shines very, very quickly. You'll think he's losing for like most of the match, and then all of a sudden he'll just like pull back in a surprise attack sort of thing. What's that meme of like where it's like 2 people fighting and one guy like is clearly winning, but he's like crying and sobbing the entire time? That's pretty much Ouija. He looks like he's losing and miserably, but somehow he's winning.
Go!
This is a nice stage, but the original stage is, you know, not that great. Also, I can see the star. It is kind of low. Like, if you just are standing on the hill, I guess you could just accidentally grab it. Might have to change the star's height a little bit to accommodate for the fact there's a raised platform. Oh my goodness, he just waited for him and just threw the ball back at him. Ooh. Is it going to take him off the top? Nope. Whoa! Super armor there. And as always, bowling ball seals the deal.
Villager wins.
Bowling ball is too powerful of a forward smash at times. Alright, we have... There we go.
Three, two, one, go!
I feel like I see the stage a bit too much, honestly. I mean, it's not a bad stage. The music's great. Like, there are some times where I'm just like, I feel like you've got it before. Rip. Oh my goodness, he is just dunking on him. Like, Cloud was doing really well against, like, Banjo earlier, but now the tables have turned severely. Ooh, that was a pretty good catch. At least he got a cool kill in. He may be losing, but he looks cool. Will he get another stock? That I don't think so. Oh, Charizard went for it again. Charizard wants blood. He's still hanging in there, but never mind. Small child back throw as per usual. But then again, I mean, that's a victory screen I haven't seen in a while. An actual Squirtle victory screen. Alrighty, we're down to the bottom of this half. Yeah, just gonna move over. There we go. Wow, that's the clearest it's ever been. On the webcam.
3, 2, 1, go!
See how it goes. High damage. Oh, there's a taunt. Will it be enough? Got 2 taunts off. That was good parry into like forward smash there. Oh wow, they both I think were trying to go for the grab and have the Falcons one beat out. Oh, interesting, the dirt block actually screwed him over. Alright, it's even again. See what he does now. Oh, nice. Wow, that killed. I wasn't expecting that. It looked pretty close that he could have Acacia could have recovered from that. Very, very last moment sort of thing. I could see where the motivation was, but didn't really end up panning out that much. Oh, Falcon kick. Whoa! That was cool as heck. Falcon kick into like down smash. Super neat. I guess I should be saving more replays from time to time, considering like, you know, there's no updates to the game, so we don't have to worry about our replays being disappeared. For a second I thought Joker's icon was like Ryu because the mask was the red color. He's obviously wearing the red ult. I just thought of like black hair and just headband. Anyways, I'm just going to step away for a moment because I've been sitting here for a little while, so I need to stretch and do other things. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so I guess you guys can just watch this match. And I forgot to turn the mic back on. Well, it shows my real no commentary on this match. Seems like it's in Joker's favor right now. Gets a good hit with Arsene that should put Link out of commission. Link could technically bring this back, but it'd be very, very hard. He has to take out Joker before Joker gets Arsene, essentially. Ooh. No, Link! You forgot about the ledge! You just plummeted. You just plummeted, my poor man.
Nice.
Ah, and he almost got that spin attack, but it just ended up him just like falling to his death. Greninja and Ike. Seems even. No outstanding play from either of them. Just each of them just chipping away at each other. Seems like Greninja has to like hit Ike like multiple times for Ike to do the same amount of damage in literally just like 2 hits. Ooh, nice catch. Seems like the Greninjas are pretty good at doing that. I don't know if it's their AI that now has been improved slightly to do that, but they seem to be, both of them seem to be doing it. When I say both, I mean like the raid boss Greninja that we've trained. When I was training it, I noticed it would do sort of things like that during matches. I also made a boo-boo when I was training that raid boss. I accidentally forgot to turn off learning when I was training it with the CPUs, and it ended up with light nature. I was like, oops, and I just was like, yeah, discard all changes back to the nature and playstyle that I taught it. Thank goodness you can do that, because that would have been a huge waste of time. Oof. He was just attempted to like counter and just immediately just ate an entire F smash. Last stock situation though. Oh, that could have been really dangerous for Greninja if he got caught by that attack. Ah, but the combo, the aerial combo takes him out. But Ike did bring that back, I'm not going to deny that. Just he wasn't able to, like, continue, essentially. Gotta say, Greninja's doing a lot better nowadays. He used to be kind of on the weaker end. Ready, Bowser's back to the ring. The problem is I think a lot of amiibos that could have dealt with Bowser have been taken out already or like aren't in his bracket. So I don't know how this will go. I don't think I've ever seen Gunner fight Bowser as well, so perhaps it will be different. The problem is this Bowser's got such a wide hitbox, like every sort of attack is just clipping. But Bowser be chunky. Like, even, like, them shielding, it's like the last part of that down air seems to catch a couple of amiibos. They take an extra percent that they really don't need to take. Ooh, nice spike. But he's got a huge deficit of, wow, Bowser just be like using forward smash over and over again. Trying. Ooh. Oh! The error brought it back with another spike. But he dies immediately, so it's back to neutral ground. There is a slight chance that Gunner might win. But it's a very, very slight chance. Bowser is definitely healthy, so... Bowser just needs to get a chunky hit off him, and that's it. Is he hitting Sour Spot of dash attack? This is just cruel. There we go. Back air does it. He almost brought it back, but yeah. I think that's the closest that anyone's gotten to actually taking Bowser out in this tourney. So it's only been 2 matches. He almost had it. It's just that he needed to get a solid hit, and he just couldn't get that last solid hit. I think if he'd been able to get a like a F smash off, I think Gunner might have had a chance to win. I just also realized that looking at these two two fighters, if either of them get put with Bowser, I don't think either of them are going to win. Bowser's one heck of an amiibo.
2, 1, go!
I always find this particular stage so weird, or so funny, I guess, because it just sticks out like a sore thumb compared to like what Onate, and what's it called? The big giant stage that I just never play on, and then Magicant. All of them are such cartoony, colorful, like sort of appearances, and then you just got this stage, which is apparently also an Earthbound stage, but it's like the most highly detailed stage you've seen in a while, you know. Or, good thing Amiibos can tech, because if that was me, that wouldn't be a tech situation. Back to even. At least that's one good thing that these Amiibos seem to be doing, is that most of them have been able to keep the score rather even, so some of them look a lot more dominating, but then most of the time it's usually just even game, and it's just whoever gets the slight advantage at the end. We've already had like, what, I think 3 matches where an Amiibo 3 stocked, which is not bad. I notice he seems to charge like just before Thoron. I don't know if he charges to Thoron. Unless I just can't tell. I never see him use it, so I don't know. Ooh. It's far out. Seriously, KO with Bronze Sword? Well, I guess he is in Rage, but goodness.
The key to victory lies within.
Like, Bronze Sword does not have much knockback, so for it to actually KO is very rare. Also, I can just hear police cars going off outside my room, which is fun.
Round 3.
The pool is getting smaller. Oh, there's actually a lot of vehicles all of a sudden. Yeah, that's a little ominous, I guess. Don't know what's going on with that.
3, 2, 1, go!
The Ice Climbers music always sounds so funny when it's on the Omega stage because there's literally no mountain. Just literally just a big chunk of ice floating in midair. Whoa! Parry on the last hit of that fireworks. Probably saved him from getting like sent upwards from the fireworks. Whoa! Too bad. He was like, oh, you don't worry, I've got my balloons, I can handle a spike, and then immediately gets spiked again for a good measure. Whoa. Villager be trying to return the favor. Them spikes of his own. Whoa! Scary situation. You never want to be near ledge with bowling ball. The death sentence. He's still alive. Oh! The absolute reversal on that. Like, see, I was telling you, that's entirely Ouija's playstyle. Is just clearly winning, but crying and screaming the entire time. Oh, he's going for it again. Man wants all the spikes. Doesn't care if Villager has a good recovery. Oh. Oh. I think that's... Yep. That's an unfortunate. Luigi gets one good hit, though he can still win. I like how it's just forward air, forward air, forward air. Just chop, chop, chop. There we go. Luckily this round's quite a short one. I won't deny I'm getting a little tired in the eyes, but when I went out I went and got some eye drops. Help with the dry eye, which I tend to suffer from if I stare too long at a screen.
2, 1, go!
Oh wow, that timed so well with the music. But also, this is a great song. Like, it's a great song already, but like the fact of where it was used in like Smash Bros. Subspace Emissary, for when Ike shows up and just completely owns the scene. And it's funny how Ike wasn't the best in, like, obviously in recovery as well as just like gameplay in Brawl, but like you just wanted to use him back then because of just how hyped the scene was when you were a kid. Tier list didn't matter in your eyes. I like how both of them are just both like down smash spikers. Oh, dare. Sorry. Dare spikers. Okay. There's some deviation to the script of them just like bouncing up and down over and over again. Actually, yeah, both Ivysaur and Charizard both have down spikes. It's only Squirtle because Squirtle just can't do anything. Oh, that was so cool! It wasn't perfect, but it was cool. Captain Falcon has the advantage. Whoop, whiffed. A whiff attack there. Charizard gonna go for the down air as per usual. Oh, it's back to even. Oh, actually, Charizard's turned this around. There he goes, the down air. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Goodness gracious, what is happening outside? There's just like a whole bunch of like emergency vehicles, horns, like there's a whole scene happening outside. Like I can hear like a lot of vehicles now like carrying on, so who knows what's happening out there. Oh my goodness, I just realized that these two poses in the amiibos work so well. It's a shame they're battling each other, not together. They also technically have a similar pose, lol.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoop. Keeping him on the back fence. Won't let him in. Ooh, Joker doesn't have Arsene anymore. In a vulnerable spot. Okay. It's back to even. He's predicting something. Whoa, I just realized Joker has done no damage to Greninja for this stock. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say it was like even, and then I realized that he hadn't done like a single damage. He was already in the hundreds. Yeah, there is way too much suspect noise happening outside. Ooh, okay. Still sort of even, but I mean, Joker is still behind. He's got Arsene, so that might help a little bit. Maybe? Question mark? Oh! Wait, he turned that around. Last second.
Smash is as wild as ever, eh, Joker?
Yeah, because you could definitely say that because you casually just won last second, stole the victory.
Be gone.
Alrighty. Let's see how the magician does against the giant brute that is Bowser. Bouncing him, but he's got to actually KO him. Oh, he got a KO, but he's still rather far behind. Here's Levin's sword. He's also running out of Elwyn, so you better be careful. Like, I can see him, he can juggle Bowser, but like, can't actually KO him. Seems to be the issue. Bowser's just too tanky. Oh, I could have gotten the spike. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in his favor. Better not go off ledge for a little while until Elwyn's back. Ooh. There's hope. It's sort of like what happened with Gunner. So it's going to be very, very, very difficult. It's an uphill battle. They're trying to fight a walking fortress sometimes. I'm surprised Bowser's dash attack doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. don't know why, it doesn't. Yep, that's it. Too much damage. And we're at the semifinals. Whoops, they're a bit close to the screen. I just realized that if Ouija and Boss both win, basically it'll be a similar situation as I think 2 years ago. They both made it to the end of the Easter tournament. I think Boss did win above Luigi. But I guess one or the other will be eliminated beforehand. We'll see how it goes. Who knows, maybe Charizard wins instead. That was a good up B from Luigi though. Oh, there's a metal slime on the stage. Not anymore, though. No, Luigi, you should have just released the missile. Him holding it in like that probably cost him that stock. Charizard just walked up to him and just like F-smashed. Wow, he decided to just kill him twice with the up B. Add insult to injury, as they say. Luigi is in a very bad position. He's gonna have to work kind of hard to catch up. Wow! The audacity on this guy. He's just like, yeah, let's just kill our opponent with 3 up Bs perfectly. Alrighty. This will be one heck of a fight, I guess. Find out if Boss will make it to the final rounds again. I actually don't remember who won last tournament. Let me take a look. I probably have a photo that indicates who won.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah, he didn't make it in the runnings here last time. Actually, I think all 3 people who won last time all got eliminated, essentially. Oh, that spike! That was very, very close. That could have easily not made it. It was just the perfect angle sort of spike, you know. So it seems like Yeah, Joker can't seem to get much damage on Bowser until like Arsene comes out, and then all of a sudden there's just he can knock Bowser, like actually be toe-to-toe to Bowser, but like the moment he loses Arsene, it's back to square one. He has the advantage though, like he seems to be taking the stocks first, which I guess helps a little bit. If he's able to take Boss's stock off first, then technically he's in the runnings to be in the finals, which I don't think Joker has ever been in, so he's just got to he's got to deal with Bowser until then. Wow. Oh boy. Oh god. Bowser survived, so I don't think Joker's got this. He has to take him out like now. Oh, there he goes. Oh, that was a little stressful, I won't lie. I honestly thought that, like, I was like, oh, Joker might have a chance at winning this. But, like, that was very, very close. Like, one wrong move and that would have been curtains for Joker.
Final.
Here's a matchup I don't think I've seen before, so this will be interesting. It is... Yep. We're at the 4-hour mark, so I was right, this was going to take about 5 hours. Because we still have, like, the smaller team to get through.
2, 1, go.
And this is the finals, and it's in a rather unfitting spot, as per usual. Thing is that Joker, compared to Luigi, is very fast on his feet, so it might be a little hard for Luigi to get a good couple of solid hits, but we'll see. Oh. No one's lost the stock yet. Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, it was just not enough damage. Both are in the high percent. Just one solid hit will knock either of them out. There we go, solid up smash from Luigi. The favor has been returned. Oh wow, he caught him as soon as he touched the ground. He just can't approach. Every time he approaches, he just gets vacuumed. Whoa, that was close. And Luigi's very, very healthy. Compared to where Joker's at right now. Oh, he was going for it. Unfortunately, he missed. Oh, he went for it again. He really wants that up B sweet spot. He's just unable to get it. This is a long stock, this one. Both combatants are at a similar range. lot of good parries. I feel like AJ is just catching the star by just standing on the ground. Why don't I get it at times? Oh well. Just happens to be the timing, I guess. Alright. Slight advantage on Luigi's side, but he's got to finish the stock when Joker no longer has Arsene. Or finish it beforehand. Just like the freeze frame of the final spark is just Luigi just absolutely shocked as he's getting whacked in the face. That is definitely a bot. This I know. Be gone. And there we have it. Another round finished. There we have it. But Luigi was like at the top of his round and he just constantly won. Just a straight line while Joker's is a bit more up and then down. Alrighty, now to do the hard part. Scan these all out again. So we've only got one more round, and this pool is a bit smaller. But it's at least a decent size that it would be just considered an actual match. Because I think in the past I had it where there was only like very little amiibos like available to actually fill in the final slot. So they would just be like really lopsided. But yeah, I gotta say, I'm surprised Joker made it this far into the finals. Like, it's been a while. A lot of the times I remember him in tournaments he was getting KO'd like long before the match started, essentially. Putting all these amiibos away in the box now. Because I can. So I'll have to grab a couple of them at some point to retrain them before the next tournament. Maybe when the next lot of amiibos get released, I'll train them then. So that we have a decent amount to train. Though there is one downside to this whole thing is that we don't have like 4 lots of amiibos. There's no way I'm going to get another 30 or so amiibos. Perhaps when I get the final amount, I can more evenly do the 20s so that there's 4 winners at the end. That way, it'll be I think it'll be slightly easier to determine who comes first, second, and third. But I guess 3 also works as well. It's just determining who comes first, second, and third out of the 3 winners is the current issue. Way in here. Right, the last few are getting scanned out. Yeah, scanning some of these amiibos, I'm just like, man, I don't remember seeing you in the match, but it's because they just were KO'd so early. Again, you just feel like you haven't used them at all because they only like are in one match. Not that they're bad or anything like that, just sometimes it's just, oh, they were just taken out way earlier, so we didn't get to see them that much because they just didn't make it up higher than the bracket. They don't get to showcase their skills or what they are capable of doing or what they're not capable of doing. Alright, grab these 2. Getting close to the 5-hour mark. I have a feeling we might go over the 5-hour mark, but we'll see. Luckily, it's not like I'm doing anything heavy, it's just me commentating. Alright, I guess the moment of truth about our villager amiibo, make sure that he's okay. And another bot. Yeah, I have a feeling letting those 3 other bots sit in the chat for too long cause them to all like spawn in. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 16. Like, oh wait, and Ronald, 20. Perfect. I think that should be enough. Okay, villager, please scan in.
Choose your fighter. Villager.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, thank goodness the 3DS method worked. I was so worried that we weren't going to see him be able to fight anymore, but he's all good.
Young Link.
Gotta carefully get the amiibos because they're sort of out of my reach at the moment. There'll be a lot of links in this battle. So this will probably be slightly more tame in terms of just length because there's obviously 12 amiibos short. Oops, I dropped Bowser Jr. Yeah.
Bowser Jr.
I also have like there's gonna be like 3 pits. Well, 1 dark pit and 2 pits. Because I do have 2 pits. One of them I bought simply because I wanted to do an actual custom amiibo for it. And I was able to find one at a decent price back in the day. Nowadays, you just can't find it. If you even go to places asking for pre-owned amiibos, you're more likely to be like, nope, we haven't seen an amiibo in years here, sort of thing. Or you have to go to like the back areas. Oh, it's not 20 people? Oh, I must have miscounted. It's still an even number though. What to do? I could go out. I'll have to scan them all in again, but... Look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16... Yeah, it is 18. What the heck? Why did I count 20? Let me try that again. Bit of a waste of time, but at least all the amiibos are right in front of me, so it'll be a little easier for me to scan them. Yeah, this is a lot faster.
Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr.'s calling is always so weird.
Palutena. Hit. Link. Dark Hit.
Because I don't want to put 2 CPUs into the match. Because I think last time that happened, I think I skipped the match, and one time the amiibo lost, and I was like, how did you lose to a CPU? And I'm not going to repeat that mistake.
Dr. Mario.
Though I realized once I get my 2 other amiibos back, there's going to be an odd number, so I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll go pick up an amiibo I don't have sometime in the future. It's only, thankfully, even numbers because we have the Fox amiibo to join us this time around. He probably won't be around for next tournament. But might as well enter him, see how he goes. Three. Quick shuffle. Alright, here we go. And we got 2 links right off the bat. Looks like there'll be 2 matches where they have a double, more matches than usual, I guess. Oop. They're both putting in the hurt. Ooh, wow, he actually successfully did the spin attack thing combo. Ooh, I was gonna say, like, I was a little worried that air dodge took him out, but he's all good. Hanging on ledge too long. Forward tilt. Oop. Just keeping him at bay. Whoop. Good solid attack on that. They were even before, but I think Young Link is starting to drop off in damage output. Good footstool, good footstool. It's not enough, unfortunately. A raw jump attack did it. Everybody be moving forward. I guess we'll just be jumping straight into the next round on the other side. So just two unlucky pairs had to do extra battle, essentially, on both sides. Needed to move my headphone to itch my ear a bit. Oh, Meta Knight's finally getting some damage. Oh, that was weird. I guess he just bounced off the edge. Oh, I guess that killed, I guess. Bit suspect, but if it does the job, then that's all that matters. A lot of up attacks from Violet when down smashes and stuff are probably the better options, but maybe he doesn't want to use his axe. Just all sword. We went for it. Unfortunately, Meta Knight's a bit too fluttery to get a good hit on. But he still has the advantage. I can hear all the soft attacks from the lance because I can't aim with that lance at all. If I knew how to aim properly with that, it would be a lot better. Final stop. Either Meta Knight doesn't know what to do, or like he just likes juggling. Oop. Good dodge. Oh, he got the tipper on that. Nice.
No hesitation.
His theme's so good. I know a lot of Smash people were not too thrilled to see Byleth, but I enjoyed them. Yes, you can see everybody just moving up ahead.
Round 2.
Alright, now we can actually get into the game. Oh, we're back here again. This was like at the beginning of the stream. It's been a while. Whoop. Oh, that was a miss down air. Oh wow, he went so low. Like both of them would not honestly recovered from that, actually, now I think about it. But oh, he did it again. Wow. Like that footstool I think was desperately needed by either of them. I don't think either of them could recover that low. Oh, but Link's got the advantage now. At least the Amiibo knows that Cyclone does help Dr. Mario recover slightly. Oh, that could have easily been a death spike had Doc been able to get him under the ledge. Unfortunately, he hit the ledge instead. Ooh, unfortunate. But still rather even, because if he can just get the KO, then... Yep. It's even match again. This music really fits the theme as well, what these two are doing. Oh, but he didn't have his jump. That's unfortunate. I thought he still had his jump, but when I saw him use Tornado that far out, I was like, he probably doesn't have his jump. That's unfortunate. He did really well, though. Doc just doesn't have the jumps. Ironically, being a Mario. Alrighty. These two. I think both these Amiibos are pretty solid. Palutena definitely got a buff in this game anyways, but, you know.
2, 1, go!
Tactician's doing more of the damage though at the moment. She can catch up though. And she has, easily. That would have done a lot more damage had it been Levin's sword, but it got wasted away. Ooh, reversal, nice. Ooh, nice catch with the arc fire. Her approaches are not that great. I think also this area being platformed is not helping. Oh, not great. He has not done much damage to the Tactician at all. Whoop. She's at a very bad damage deficit. Yep. That rage up air will do it.
It seems our fates are joined.
Also, it seems like a lot of the newcomers are being pitted against each other, so it actually lowers the chances of many of them getting to the final round. I mean, it's only like, what, 4 of them left?
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, you can't say I did this on purpose. I randomized it. Oof, that slowdown due to the 2 smash attacks colliding. Whoop. Wow, they racked up percentage real quick, both of them. Sour spot of the attack. They're both at high percent, but neither of them can get a decisive kill. They seem to be... Whoop. That was a mistech on his part. They both seem to be really good at racking up damage, but KOing seems to be their issue. Also, that flip kick's not really doing much. I can see him throw it out, but like... Does it do anything? I'm not sure. Okay. Despite the missed tech earlier, it's back to even again. Well, it could be anyone's game now, all of a sudden. Just one solid hit from either of them, and that's it. Whoa! They're both going for it. Oh, that just missed. His leg's not long enough. Oh, just caught him on the up air, falling up air, I think it was. Very close match, though. Ah, yes. This amiibo. Regular Ike amiibo. Much more. Remember Link's Awakening? That's a game. I got this amiibo back when that game came out. But it looks so funny because he looks like regular Link in the game, but he's just this tiny little man. A lot of dodging. A lot of action though. The beefy attacks. Also, we got the. I don't know. It was the Omega field, I think. Oh, counter. Oh no, it might have been Battlefield. I don't know. No, but we've gotten this stage before with this music as well. Actually, we've gotten this stage a couple of times now. Oh, I think that counter would have killed. Oh, there we go. An ether kill. Back to even. Music's very calming compared to the situation at hand. Also, I realized I have to figure out how to display the amiibo for Ronald when he comes up, because his match is coming up soon.
I
Must move forward.
Oh, here he is. Just grab you real quick. I hope you don't mind. There we go. Anyways, Ike won that. Vix is back into the ring. Oof. Contrast of white and black. Ooh, a more recent Kirby song. Whoa. It's chasing him. Dang, didn't give him any room to breathe. So I would probably train these pit amiibos a bit differently if I could. Arrows don't really do much, I probably shouldn't have taught them that. I might have to retrain him if I need to. He's not... doesn't seem to be... yeah, he's not going for the kill. That's for sure. Hey there, Len. Good to see you. Yeah! I get a new model. So now I can talk and it will react to me talking. It's pretty snazzy, isn't it? Anyways, another bot. Goodness, there's so many bots that have been like presents recently. Let me just quickly grab that bot. Bye bye. I'll leave to lurk. No worries. Len, it's good for you to drop by anyways. We're getting to the final parts of the Amiibo Tournament.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Got 3 stocked, unfortunately. I might have to re-teach this one. Anyways, here's Ronald. Let me see if I can display him properly. No, he fell out. I did it before once. Let me see if I can do it again. There we go. And villager. But yeah, I guess if you're still, listening a little bit, then we basically am trying out a new stream setup. So now you can see how things are different. We'll obviously get rid of the webcam at some point, but like, I'm hoping that this, I'll slowly move forward in getting newer stuff done for this thing. It is like sort of half finished. I could probably use with a slightly different background, but you know. Definitely is a nice look. And I do definitely prefer the new text, because not only is it not the usual Twitch chat text, because I'm using Stream Elements, so I can actually choose what type of text, font size, and like such background I want. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. Got hit by his own attack. Oof. Ronaldo's not doing so great. But I guess he is against my villager amiibo, who's kind of one of my stronger amiibos. At least he got a kill, which is good. Unlike the previous match where my pit amiibo didn't get a kill, which is really sad because I do main those characters, and seeing them just get walloped so hard, it's just like, did I not do something right? But I mean, I haven't trained a pit amiibo for a long time, so perhaps I just need to refresh. Well, at least Ronald's brought it back, so it's not totally one-sided. Nice. But I think he's at too high of a deficit to make it back. Especially when you kick a bomb. Here's my other pit amiibo. Let's see how he does. My custom one, which looks quite nice. I think he is my second custom that I ever did.
2, 1, go!
my actual Breath of the Wild Link amiibo too. I have quite a few Breath of the Wild, well not Breath of the Wild, a lot of Link amiibos. What, like 1 Toon Link, 2 Young Links, and now like what, 4 Links? And technically I'm getting a 5th one soon too, because of Tears of a Kingdom coming out. Interesting, that was a weird hitbox, but I guess it counts. Whoop, he's still alive. I like how they both air dodged, like they were trying to both predict each other, but both of them failed to predict anything. Whoop, he's going out there. Wants to try and make sure Link doesn't recover. See, like this pit amiibo does a lot better than my other one, but this one was trained a lot later than my my other one. This one was trained like maybe a couple of years later from this one. So the difference in skill is definitely there. I wouldn't say I'm a super Smash player, like to a huge degree. Not, I wouldn't say I'm an expert or anything, but I do play it quite a bit. So I guess you sort of start learning techniques when you play or watch other people play. Like, hey, that actually looks like a good idea to use, sort of thing. Ooh, that could have been good if the Smite had just hit him upwards just a little bit higher. Yeah, you can see that's what he wanted to do. So don't mind me making this commentary, I am slightly biased. Alrighty, these two. Which, despite what they look like as amiibos, they're wearing polar opposite clothing. I just think the black dress on Peach with the yellow is such a nice coloring. Damage is about even on both sides. Oh, that just killed. I like how Peach sometimes just floats there for like ages. Just to see if they can get the kill. I guess the float does throw some amiibos off a little bit. I feel like a forward air would have been better there, but oh well. I like how he just casually throws out the Orbitus, like, he doesn't need to use it, but as soon as that turnip shows up, he's like, I've got to use it. Just in case. Ooh, nice back air. I guess that was a similar thing I noticed with the Fox amiibo as it was fighting. I was like, I don't remember using Reflector, like, at all during training, but like the moment like Villager was using the voids, I guess the AI knew to use Reflector a little bit. Just getting juggled. I'm wondering if Peach will be another amiibo I might need to retrain at some point. Honestly, if I had the time and effort, I would try and retrain a lot of my amiibos again. But, you know, I don't have all the time and effort. Especially with other games and also just, like, life in general. Just both of them running back and forth. Can't make up their mind where they want to be. Very ready.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Round 3.
Getting close to the end. Almost there. This has been a long stream, but we're almost there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Or if he had a bit more damage, that might have been a kill, but unfortunately, there's no damage on Link to do anything. Going out super fast to try and take him out, but not successful. Yep, that's gonna do it. Link still has the advantage though. It's a whole 70. Well, not as much now. He went for it again, which is pretty impressive. It's unfortunate that he was just too far away from the side to actually get that spin attack to work. But it could have. It could have. Connected all the hits after all. Oh, he went for it again. Wow, he got that 3 times. I'm super impressed by that. Like, in all 3 of his matches, he's managed, well, I don't know all of them, but he's at least hit that attack 3 times. When all the other Links couldn't achieve that, so it's definitely neat to see. Alright, so there's only like
2, 1, go!
2 more matches on the other side, and then it'll be the last couple of matches to you. this is going to be hard for Bowser Jr. because he tends to like do all the damage but not get the KO. Well, I can easily just finish him off while he's dawdling. Also, Ike with Rage is probably very dangerous too. This song's great. I remember hearing it, I think, for the first time back in Splatoon 1, because that's the one I have played. I think it is in Splatoon 2 as well. I don't know if it originated in 1 or 2, but I think it's present in both of them. But like, this and the final boss, also, yeah. A lot of Octo Valley stuff that was in 1 had some really great tunes. And while I didn't play 2 or its DLC in the Octopass, I can't deny that the Octopass had some really great music as well. It's my taste, essentially. Both in Rage and both at 2 stocks. Very even. Oh, look, the 2 cats are just standing there at attention. This is them. I think both of them are at the same stock now. Probably one of them would put the flag down if it was the other way around. But like, what's the word? Whoever has the advantage, the flag is flying. Oh no, he just SD'd! I think that was the first time I've seen him SD so badly too. He just went sailing off the edge. Ready? This will be interesting because both of them are quite aerial. So it seems that Violet's got the advantage. For now. One bowling ball could easily just erase that progress. At least the upside is that Villager can't use bowling ball unless he's on the ground. It's an F smash. Because it would be like Fire Hydrant or like Anvil from Steve and Pac-Man. Bowling ball actually hits super hard too. I think it hits harder than those two, I'm not sure. Ooh. Nice catch on the Lloyd rocket. Well, that shield don't be looking healthy. Surprising how much damage the Lloyd rocket actually does. Back to even stocks and even damage. Man, that down air hits tanky like here at the impact. nice spacing again with that lance. What's it called? Arambal? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the one I can't pronounce. Velnort can pronounce. Amir can pronounce. Arambal can't really pronounce. Funny name. Whoa, that was a very close spike on the edge. Back. Just taking a quick drink. I am going to be so worn out talking once I end the stream. It's 5 hours of talking, like, almost continuously is definitely put a bit of strain on me. Oh, good spike. Good spike on that. Also, it just probably helps that Amir just, like, spikes so hard that it's very hard to come back from it at any sort of percent. Oh, we have two pits fighting. Nice. And you this way, I guess.
3, 2, 1, go!
And toy box theme that is N's castle. Though it is kind of funny, I think if Dark Pit wins against Pit, he gets a unique voice line, but the other way around it doesn't happen. I guess Dark Pit's more of a taunting type as opposed to Pit. Both not letting each other up by the looks of it. Whoa, what happened there? It's like a plank from something, but I'm not sure what it was. It's both same mind. Perhaps it's because I trained them similarly. Whoa! What a grab out of, like, the down air. Unfortunately, he's at a very high deficit. Very fast-paced match, though. Like, both of them are just flying all over the place. And they're both very aggressive. They're like, chasing after each other. It's probably a good reason that they know how to fight against each other, because I probably did that back when I was training them. Goodness, both of them really do have slight same brain syndrome. Just both of them went down for the down air casually.
It's game over for you.
Alrighty, I think we're in grand finals now.
Semi-final.
Oh no, semi-finals. I keep thinking grand finals and semi-finals. Another Pokemon stage. Neat.
Go!
even stocked. Damage seems to be more in Link's advantage point. Oh, that up smash would have definitely killed Link. Oh my goodness, the tech as well. That's always the amazing part of watching some amiibos. It's like, they can do some crazy stuff like parrying and teching where like most normal humans can't. It's always such a pleasure to see it. Whoa. I like how the bomb went off just as he'd landed.
Don't stand in my way.
And that's all the new amiibos. I think that was the closest any of the new amiibos got to like getting to the close to the final round. Was we had one in the semi-finals. Oh, I guess Sephiroth did make it to the grand finals, so push these back a bit. Camera focuses a little.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, even at, like, 0, like, the impact of Amir on the down air, just so chunky. Like, you know that hurt. Apparently, Byleth is also facing some of his own medicine of... Wow! That was such a clean stock. Of being just juggled in the air. I guess that's one benefit the pits have, is that they can just float away if they find themselves in a juggling situation, because most amiibos can't handle the sudden change in direction. Ooh, nice. Caught him with the side B. Not giving up though. He may be at a very, very high percentage, but he's not giving up. Oh dang, I don't know what happened there. He fell out of the attack. Whoa. It's the strongest Fire Emblem throw in the game. Well, I think Robin's is also pretty strong, but like a lot of the Fire Emblem Lords, the throws are not great. Like, you can wield a dual wielding sword, like double-handed sword with one hand, but you can't throw. What? I mean, I guess even... Whoa. That killed pretty early. Also, a very clean win.
Victory!
We're in grand finals. I can see my dog's looking at me intently because it's around the time he gets up and he's probably getting upset with me. He's like, why are you taking so long?
1, go!
Why are we back to this stage again? Seriously? I feel like in every single tournament we had this stage. I have to find a way to like put this stage on the lowdown for like what's the word? Stage selection, or at least put all the more interesting music on it. The stage may be boring, but at least we should have some good music, you know. The difference in this battle compared to the last one is kind of crazy. How like Violet got almost decimated by Pit, but in this one, Ike's a little bit more of a trouble. It's like no music because it's the electroplankton music. This is such a boring music for like grand finals. Why? He's pulled it back. Suddenly Ike is unable to get the damage he needs. He's pulling back though. Unlucky. Unlucky catch. Unfortunately, with the damage that hits at any sort of attack, you might be able to take him out. Back to even stocks, it can be anyone's game, technically. An unlucky side. An unlucky drag into the up B from Ike easily end any character. I've seen it happen. I think the platforms are also working super well in Pit's favor as well. Ooh. Oh goodness, that scared me. I was like, that could be it, because he's at a high percent as well. Both of them are. Last hit sort of situation. There we go. Goodness, it got a little tense at the end.
Victory!
It's another victory. Alrighty. And that's this round done. And it's in my skin that I often use. Nice. So my doggo is complaining, but we technically need to do a couple of final rounds. Because we need to have all the winners fight against each other. But I guess before I can do that, I have to relocate my doggo before he just cries constantly in the background. So wow, we're at this almost 6-hour mark. Goodness. Kind of nuts. I don't think I've had a stream this long. But I guess it's now because we've had so many more amiibos added to the party. So I guess from now on, Smash streams are going to be about 6 hours long. So what I might do next time is just have all the amiibos scanned in prior. That might be the best option, so that I don't waste as much time. Because I think I remember last time I did this, what I did was I didn't scan out each of the amiibos. I just scanned them, did the continue on the tourney, and then just continuously, like, just continued each of the matches until at the very end we, like, stopped scanning all of them. Or, like, and it was like, I don't know, 20 minutes of scanning. Which I think I'd rather not do again, honestly. That wasn't particularly fun. And I know my doggo is getting really upset in the back. I don't know if he can be heard on the mic or anything like that, but he just has to wait 5 minutes. And I'll take him downstairs. I want to make sure I just scan this all out before I just quickly step away for a moment. Because I don't know how long these matches are going to be. And I don't want to hear like a whining in the background like constantly, so... Turn the webcam off because we probably don't need it anymore. And I will quickly be back in a moment. Right, that didn't take too long. Okay, so we just need to go to regular Smash over here. Probably could turn the webcam on. I just probably didn't want you guys to see my reflection of me walking behind and just trying to move my doggo because he was complaining a bit. Alright, so I think what I might do is see just out of the three who gets the most wins. I don't know how I'm gonna do this exactly, but we'll see. We'll probably have them all fight against each other and see how it goes. I chose Final Destination thinking it'd be a good background, and then they just played Kirby music. But yeah, these are all the three winners, so I guess it's just to see which is considered more first, second, third. But they're all winners, technically. I mean, if I had like 4, I think it would work. Use the 20 setting to determine who's first, second, and third. Keeps launching him on the opposite sides. Yeah, back throw's gonna do it. Funny how he manages to catch a lot of amiibos just drifting towards ledge instead, just forward smashes it if he can. Why not? You know? I have a feeling that misfire didn't really help Luigi. He could have easily like maybe capitalized on Terry trying to recover to ledge, but because he got launched so far, there was nothing he could do. Another misfire in this match. All the chucking. Just back air, back air, back air. Probably doesn't work, but it looks cool. super unfortunate. He went to try and fight Luigi, lower it down, and then he ended up just getting footstooled. So, I guess that's 3-1 in terms of KOs. We'll have these two fight, and if I guess if Terry loses this fight, then he'll be considered third place.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know if this pit amiibos have fought Terry at all. I feel like they haven't ever fought. I'm not sure if that really affects the amiibos. They only have very limited data now they know. So it's not like they can remember exactly who they fight up against. Oh, soft spike takes him out. But shoulder barge just easily does it. At least oh, I also realized this is a King of Fighter track that's playing in the background. And I was like, oh right, I guess Terry's in the fight as well. Whoa, what a catch way up there. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to get the KO. I don't know if grounded upper dash or like aerial upper dash have different properties. I think they're pretty much still the same. Wow, that does so much damage. Well, I'm now in a situation where I guess Terry won that one. Watch it just be like they just all each win against each other, like a rock, paper, scissors situation. That'd be funny.
Stop battle! Luigi,
If that occurs, I'll just be like, yeah, everyone wins. Are you serious? The music doesn't fit. Could have gone for the back throw there, but I guess he didn't see the opportunity to. He just went up there. Oh, up throw instead. Always doing, both of them doing the air dodge next to each other. It's a little one-sided still, but it's still doable. Problem is that I think Luigi is also very aerial in fighting, and he just seems to trump a lot of the attacks. Whoa, that had been a higher percentage. Might have done something. Oh wait, I think that arrow like literally sealed the deal. Whoa. Never mind. Whoa, so far down. Little scary. I guess it's anyone's game now. Like, I think that arrow from the green missile really did, like, seal that stock very nicely, which is kind of crazy. Oh, it's about even again. It's last hit situation. Tornado be doing a heap of damage. Oh, okay. they all decide to win against each other. It really was a rock, paper, scissors situation. Well, I guess we'll just have to leave it there. We'll have all three of them consider winners. Let's head on out. But yeah, there's our three winners that we had. Actually, I just realized all of them were blue in color. Nice. Yeah, that was a very long stream. I'm not even sure if anybody else I know is streaming. I honestly should find like more people so that whenever I can raid, I should raid. But I think we'll just leave it at that for now. Anyways, yes, we will call it the end of the Amiibo stream. So it'll be a while before we come back to Amiibos, but yeah, I'll probably post a picture of them in the Discord that they've won. Yeah, hopefully this new stream layout also is going to be one that stays for a little while. It definitely looks a lot more professional than the previous one. There's a lot less, like, empty spaces doing absolutely nothing. But I guess we'll just have to find out eventually. But I guess for now, I will catch all you guys at another time, which will be Wednesday. So until then, take care everybody.